Majokko Meimi. Hello, meow. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Meimi-mu-me-mo. Sorry for the delay. I was trying to find my other glove. Hello, Meimi-mu-me-mo. Ow. Bam. Hello, I am kawaii, Ephemira's little fortune telling witch, actually doing fortune telling for once. It's nice to meet you. How's everybody? Is everybody doing good? How many candies do you think I ate today? Wild guess. How many candies did I eat before lunch today? What is your guess today? Hello. Oh. Okay, I see. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You guys know me pretty well, don't you? Well, I only just woke up from and then I go to sleep. 3-hour nap. 3-hour nap, I guess. Yeah, I'm always so eepy. One day I'll join you all on a normal sleep schedule, but not today. Not today. I woke up super early. Okay, I woke up super early, and I was like, oh boy, it's gonna be this kind of day where I crash and need a nap. So I tweeted in the morning, and I went, bleh. But you see, I went to sleep super early last night. I was just like super duper tired and kind of motion sick, to be honest, last night. And so, of course, when you go to sleep early, what happens? You sleep restfully through the rest of the night. No. I woke up like 4 a.m. and I was like, opens my schedule. I didn't write one yet, did I? Well, luckily, I managed to fill out my schedule before the official Twitter tweeted. So, I managed to do it in time. Isn't that amazing, guys? I fell asleep and woke up just in time to put it in before they made their graphic and tweeted it. No TBA for me! No TBA for me! I still did it. The other time I was TBA-ified, honestly, it was not my fault, okay? I was like not even available then. I was gonna do it Monday, and that's what I did. I made my schedule with you guys, but I actually didn't make my schedule. I just did not post it because I was away from my PC today, supposed to be doing witch commissions and duties and all that, and I did not have it. But like, you know, like when you try to open something and you don't have the local fonts, and you're like, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Okay, yeah, let me see. This should work, right? Let me check. Majokko Meimi. Oh. Ayo. Oh, what am I doing all the way over here? Use? There you go. Okay, yeah, the lighting here kind of bad. Kind of bad, but hello. Oh, see, I was looking for my other gloves to like be cute and all, and I don't know where I chucked them. I think I chucked them in a box back outside somewhere, and I was like, well, I'm already late, so we don't get to wear the other cute ones today. But hello! Meimi gloves! Whee! Oh, hey! And this is the new deck I was gonna use. The new one that I got from Throne that was gifted to me. Thank you. We finally get to use it now. They have my handcam set up. Excited. Okay, I'm hoping it's really good because like this concept seems really funny to me, right? I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad if it's actually not funny. Well, it's a little simple. It's a little like, you know, gives it to you straight, which is just what I do normally anyway. You know, so it's the example on the bottom over here, it says like detox. Drink a smoothie, unfriend that and throw some stuff out. So the point of this deck is it's very, very funny. It's a rebel deck. It's going to give you the kind of advice that, like, if you had a good friend that gives it to you straight and does not take no for an answer, would give you. And it's also just an oracle deck, just like this one, just like these two. In that it's not supposed to be like the traditional rider white one. Oh, wait. I have to show you guys. I forgot to show you guys. I just want to see my new thingy, right? Well, members already saw it, but... Let me find it for you guys. Where did I throw it, though? Okay, I did organize this. Sometimes I organize it too well, you know? I organize stuff and then later on I'm like, oh, I made a folder for this. I was just dumping this in somewhere else, you know? It's usually very organized, but... Aha, here you go. Look at this! Isn't it cute? Look at this! It's so cute, isn't it? It's a Meimi gif. Yes, I know I say it like Jiffy. It's a Meimi gif of me as a magician from the Rider White deck. Didn't they do such a good job with the little cute animation? To be fair, I skipped this like artists that already did a bunch of stuff like this. I just happened upon it by chance, okay? And it was honestly fate. They had a sale. They had a sale when I specifically requested it. So it was cheaper. It was like half off or something than how much they normally charge, I think. I don't know. And like they do like all kinds of different tarot art. So like they already had one that looked like this. That like had the magician. And I was like, perfect. I want that, but like me. That's all I want. Super simple. They look like you one time. I can use it. But I gotta move it somewhere small, I guess. So you can't see it that well. You can't see it that well. Okay, I'll just put it here or something. So it's not hiding too much. The lighting in this room kinda sucks, but it is what it is. I literally have a light going on. Maybe I need to make it stronger. Let me just blind myself 1 second. Oh my goodness, it's hard to press buttons with this glove on. Okay, it's slowly getting brighter. Okay, that's as bright as it can go. I can bring it a little bit closer. But then it's got like the... You see the little shadows moving? It's got glare going on. Okay. Okay. You know... As long as it's somewhat legible. It's a little bit more legible now, right? Right? Yeah, Rose of Course is kind of tiny. There's just so much I cannot block on the screen when there's a hand cam. I want you guys to be able to see as much of the surface as you can, because I'm gonna be placing stuff out. Oh, yeah. So yeah, I never answered my candy question, right? I think I ate like 8. I think it was 8 of them, but you know, I threw out the wrappers, so I didn't have to count. and then I was like, I should go buy lunch, so I ate something healthy. I ate salmon. I ate salmon. But at first I had 8 candies. They were so soft and chewy and yummy, and it was like, after you eat one, you're like, but what if I had another one? You know, it's not like barbecue chips where like you have a couple and you're like, oh, this is like a very strong taste. It's so nice and subtle. The hand to surface ratio. Yeah, it's a little zoomed in so you can at least see. Hopefully what I put on the table, and I can move this, of course. Alright, now we're just chatting. Wee. Okay. But let me see. I've never used this deck before, so it's gonna be an introduction to this deck. Along with me. It says brace yourself. Rebel deck messages are quick, dirty, and direct. In AK, there's gonna be a lot of swearing. We gave the ancient art of divination a modern makeover and added a little insult to insight. Okay. This deck is rebellious, foul-mouthed, and raw. Ask the cards what you need to know right now. These messages will tell it like it is. No interpretation needed. That sounds like me. Open if you dare. Well, I don't want to have a reputation as like mean or like someone who's always brutally honest. I'm trying to be helpful usually. But if no one else is gonna tell you, I will tell you. Or don't come later to me and be like, you know, I don't want to say I told you so. I'd rather not. There are nice cards in here too. See? See? It's supposed to be a compliment. There are nice cards. Oh, what the? Wait, what's... Oh, this part is the part you're supposed to read. What? Wait, what? Oh? You can read both sides. Wait, I don't get it. Are they around the same card? I think they're like two sides to kind of the same card, which is crazy to me. How am I supposed to like? How am I supposed to have any sort of like surprise or mystery? You know, that's the point of like choose a card, any card, but you can read all the cards. You can read all the cards. Oops. We'll just have to like kind of constantly shuffle, and then like split the deck, and then like take the top one, you know, or something like that. Sleeve them up. That's not. You have to be able to read both sides. What's the point of sleeving them up? Hello? Then you can't read it. Close your eyes. You guys can see. All right, everybody, close your eyes. Pretend you don't read the card right before you do. It was a tarot stream. What an odd deck. Oh, so it is a type of like it's a type of fortune telling. Oracle decks are similar to tarot. So tarot cards are always like pretty much the same. They're going to be a certain number of cards, usually the 78, right? They have a major arcana, they have a minor arcana, and they have like suits, and they go like from ace to king usually. Sometimes like different decks will slightly change the order, slightly change the flavor of certain things. For example, this one I have, it is the Pocket Goddess Tarot. So instead of having a major arcana that you know, they just renamed it and reflavored it to different goddesses in mythology. And instead of the king being the top, they have the queen being the top. And instead of a page, they have a prince and a princess and stuff like that. So it's like pretty much the Rider White, but reflavored, right? So that's what is traditionally called tarot. But there are other fortune telling like related decks that offer a slightly different nuance to reading. But for example, when we're asking like a question that we might be using the tarot for a reading, sometimes it can be a bit obscure, right? Because the tarot cards tend to have lots of different meanings. Or you could feel like the meaning doesn't suit it. Either way, and you want a little bit of additional clarity, sometimes people use oracle decks in conjunction to tarot. So oracle decks are written by the individual person. They'll always have the person who wrote it here. They're not just the artist. It may or may not be the same person, the artist and the person who actually is the quote-unquote like cardomancer, right? Someone who performs magic with cards, like me. So oracle decks can be however many they deem is necessary. It's usually based on different tropes, and they're usually a lot more straightforward. So that is what this is. They're a lot more straightforward. They're things that just straight up tell you, instead of being like Ace of Pentacles, and you gotta be like, okay, let me remember what Ace is, and let me remember what a Pentacles is. It's literally something like the artist, like, and it's like, go out and live your life, or like paint something, right? Or this. There's no need to interpret this. It tells you what it means straight up, pretty much. You can still apply it. You can still apply it to your situation or your question. So like, for example, if you ask something slightly different, then this response would give you like, oh, will I get the job? Well, like, I don't know, will I get the job? And he's like, get some sleep, man. You're being bad because you are tired. Face to pillow now. You can still interpret it in a slightly different way, like, you need some sleep. Or you are like overthinking or something like that, you know? And that's the difference between oracle decks and tarot decks. But there's also Lenormand decks, but I do not have one at the moment to show you what that is. They're very cool though. Makes their own oracle deck. I have not made my own oracle deck. That would be very, very cool. But I would have to sit down and make like 50 cards worth of like 50 cards worth of material to write. That's kind of a lot. I would like to assign them like major arcana, I guess, to production kawaii girls. It's just like there's a lot of overlap. Cause yeah, someone mentioned like the sun is like the sun could be Reina, but like the devil could also be Reina, you know? There's a lot of people who could fit certain tropes. Like Isla is a princess, so Isla could be the empress. But like there's a couple other people who give me girl boss energy, like the empress. New stream idea? It wouldn't be very long. I would have to like assign them other stuff too, not just tarot cards. Alrighty. Okay, so I am going to. So the idea today is I want to give out horoscopes. You know, like when you look up horoscopes, right? They're kind of dubious at best. They're like, okay, you better not be an Aries this month because it's gonna be sucky for you. Stuff like that. Well, that doesn't really help you that much, but maybe this deck will give you some actual advice. Who knows? So yeah, I'm gonna look up horoscopes and we're gonna see all the questions we can ask for all of them. Free horoscopes. Choose your zodiac sign. I don't know why we always start with Aries, to be honest. Aries is like March 21st to April 19th. Like, shouldn't we start with the beginning of the year? Okay, well, it's okay. I'm not the one who made up horoscopes. Okay, so usually for horoscopes, at least website ones, they give you like a today one, a week one, a monthly one. We're gonna go with monthly because I don't know what the point of something telling you today you're gonna have this kind of day. Okay, but if you like do absolutely nothing, then it's not gonna come true. Let's do monthly because I think that's a little bit more interesting. If you do anything more than a month, then it's like you will at some point experience success in finance. But like, when is that? What is considered success? You know, over the span of a year, you could like lose money and then gain more money, and then you even out and you're slightly like more in the black than you are in the red. Is that considered success? It's not very helpful. I think narrowing it down to a month might be better for us. I am a Taurus. All of them versus Meimi's horoscope? What do you mean? Huh? Versus my horoscope? What am I doing? Yes, if you find money you will find money on the ground today, and you spend the whole day just looking at the ground, and then like, guess what? Guess what? The money was actually on the counter. Juked you. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna read the horoscope that this. You know what? Maybe I'll read it afterwards. I think it'll be funnier to compare this website, horoscope.com's horoscope, with the one we get. Okay, but I'm actually gonna give you guys advice, okay? I will actually give you advice. I'm not just gonna be rolling the dice and choosing whatever the cards tell you. Okay? I'm also not gonna be like, guess what? Do you know that Saturn is like now in view and Mars turned like slightly sideways? So that means that you are gonna have strange bouts of like werewolf syndrome. You will randomly want to howl at the moon. Consider being more stable, dummy. I've never like read or followed these kind of horoscopes. They're just so crazy. Like your Venus enters your blah 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 and touches the Scorpio on the sky and gives you a high five, and that the fourth house is going to mean that you suddenly are slightly better at math than usual. No, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do some simple stuff, okay? I think everybody within a different horoscope does like, well, like at least a sign. They do get like slightly different quote unquote like personality types. Now, granted, the way horoscopes work, at least to me, here's a little bit of an overview for horoscopes, okay? First of all, they're just personality umbrellas, right? I like it as just an easy shorthand explanation for personality types, right? It's really hard to be like, oh, like how do you describe that person? And you're like, wow, you can spend like a whole minute being like, well, this person, I think they're very stubborn, and they're usually pretty hardworking, but sometimes they like, you know, sometimes they get lazy and they don't like trying new things or like getting out of their little comfy bed and stuff like that. And sometimes they are known to be like really into luxurious things and enjoying the finer dining in life. Or you could just be like, oh yeah, they're Taurus. If it doesn't work for you, usually there's a couple of explanations. First of all, there's a lot of different like nuance to a sign. There's also different nuances to signs based on like if you were born earlier in the month versus like in the other month, right? So like horoscope, like the sign, it has 2 months. If you're in one versus the other, it could slightly differ. That's usually because your moon sign, your rising sign, your Mars sign, your Venus sign, those can all be different if you were born in a different time, at a different place, in a slightly different date than someone else from your sign. I know it's complicated, and it's not always true. There's like definitely people out there who, you know, nature versus nurture, they just don't act like their sign at all. But then sometimes some people have insisted that they're not their sign. I had a friend who was like, I'm not a Capricorn. I'm just not a hardworking, career-oriented individual. What can I say? Right? And they're not like a dry, witty person. And I was like, you know what? I don't think you are either. And then it just turned out that they were, they had like unmedicated ADHD. And they became a lot more hardworking afterwards. So, there are circumstances. Or sometimes you're just not in the right career, you know? So once she found something she was passionate about, she was a lot more hardworking. And like, very like, I don't know. There's just a lot of quirks to different signs. It's not always gonna work out for you. But if you always look at like... If you always look at the parts you don't relate to, it doesn't really help you. I personally think that learning about horoscopes kind of helps you define certain parts of your personality that are just hard to explain other words. In other words, but also like different influences on your life. For example, yeah, I don't want to like go over the whole thing of horoscopes because we're not breaking that down today. But your sun sign is what like traditionally people know as your sign, right? So like if you look it up and you're like, okay, I was born after March 21st and before April 19th, I'm an Aries, right? So that is like quote unquote your sun sign. The sign that you mostly go by. Main one. Your moon sign is your emotional side. That one might be what you identify personally as a little bit more than your sun sign. Your sun sign is your day-to-day appearance, how other people who know you kind of perceive you. Your moon sign is your emotions. So when you are by yourself, how you process things and how you reflect on things. So that one has a really, really big influence on how you see yourself as well. And then how other people who meet you for the first time see you. That would be your rising sign. Your rising sign is just like people's first impression of you. That can also get into your head. Personally, I've always told people if their signs are wildly different, it gets a little disorienting being like perceived. For example, people see you as the capable person, the reliable person, the person who's like got it all together, but you're emotionally a little more of like a unstable water sign and you just don't show it as much. And you might feel this like subconscious pressure that you can't show it, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm actually kind of emotional, but people don't see me that way. So they would freak out if I showed them. Things like that. And like smaller influences. Mars sign, for example, is it has to do with your passions or your actions. You could have a Mars sign that's a lot more direct, despite the fact that you don't have a fire sign in your other ones. Or you could be the opposite. You could like normally be very strong-minded person, but the way your passions work are like a bit more wishy-washy, a bit more mysterious, and that can be a source of frustration for yourself. And then there's also Venus sign, which is how you are in love. You know how love transforms people? That's what they say, right? Oh, okay, car. You don't have to boo that one out there. But someone who like acts super different with their significant other, that's because their Venus sign is probably different. You know, they can be like a really hard-headed person, but then they're like a big mush around the person they love, right? Or they can be someone that is like actually like pretty dependable. You know, somebody who seems like they are really playful, but then when it comes down to like being relied on, they're always there. Oh my gosh. Cars out there kind of loud right now. Oh yeah. So if you're like a cusp, you can like, if you look that stuff up, yeah, you get a lot of different influences from the different signs. This is just like, if you ever feel like trying to understand yourself more, it helps. So, you can just like look up one of those like astro chart, birth chart, horoscope things and insert like just insert like the date you were born, insert where you were born, or like the closest big city or whatever, just for the time zone. And then insert like a roughly around what time you were born as well. And then they will tell you like basically a picture of the stars when you were born directly overhead. And you only really need to know those signs that I mentioned. They give you every single sign ever. They give you like your 4th house and the whatever. Those are such, I don't know, they're such minor influences on you. I don't think it matters at all. And then you just like pick and choose which parts you identify with the most. If you don't really care about any of it, if you don't identify with any of it, then yeah, you don't need to use it. But like when you're in a self-reflection mood and you're just kind of like, why am I like this? Or why is there this source of like disconnect in my life? Or why do I feel like I think one way and act another? It can help, you know? Being by yourself and understanding yourself well can help. You understand your motivations, how you process things. So like my sun sign is just Taurus because I like being in bed. I like being comfy. I like buying nice things. I buy myself way too many nice things. I am a very stubborn person. Once I get stuck in this like little narrow path, I see no other path, right? It's my way or the highway. Yeah. Blame the stars for your mistakes? No, you're the mistake. Own up to them yourself. Yeah, I don't understand people that are like, ugh, I can't stand I can't deal with you if you're a Virgo. I don't know why people hate Virgo so much. Don't be like that. Yeah, that's a basic overview over tarot and horoscopes. Without further ado, I can just start drawing them, and we can throw most of that out of the window because I'm just going to be drawing a basic advice column for each personality type, and I will explain how to apply this kind of pep talk that you need to hear in your life. There's no such thing as buying yourself too many nice things. My wallet says I shouldn't have that treat, but I bought myself that treat anyway. I refuse to take accountability for my actions. Alrighty, the stars, they're not gonna help you, buddy. They're too far away to care. Okay. So I guess we can start with Aries. So, for those who don't know much about Aries, I always describe them as like they're what they look like. Their symbol is like an arrow. Yeah, they shoot straight as an arrow. Their archetype is very much A to B. Point A to point B. No shortcuts. Why should I take shortcuts? What do you mean? I need to think over my actions and think over my words. I think I should just do what I see is right and compromise nothing. People who are very, very Aries, like they have Aries over multiple signs, are like super duper fiery. Like fiery people. It is a fire sign. They're people of like motivated by quick action, impulse. They are basically this deck. Actually, they will tell you what it is. They don't understand the idea of being tactful or polite. They just want to have open conversations, communication. You know, like some people will be like, did I do something wrong? They're like, no. It's like, then why are you giving the silent treatment? I don't know. It's fine. So like they're the opposite of that. They're very frustrated by a lack of communication. They really want to get to the source of the problem and fix it right now. There's no like waiting around. They're like, this is the most efficient. Why don't you see that this is the most efficient? They get driven insane by people that don't understand that. Yeah, Aries is the ram. Oh my god, we got a toxic Leo in chat here. I sounded. So, here, let me see. Let's draw the first one. Okay, what are the main questions we ask? Usually when you look at a horoscope, what do you look for? You usually look for money, right? Money or career. You usually look for love, any relationships, any like people around you, and then you I don't know, do we throw in health? I don't know if this will give you any advice on health, to be honest. Career and money are kind of similar in my opinion. But we can do a separate one for work, right? Any work, anything productive you have to work on. And then overall, an overall reading, right? I think those are good enough. Alrighty. Let us start with... Let's see, what is the burning question in people's minds? I think I'll just lump money with work. Work will be related to money. But, you know, just because you work a lot does not mean you earn a lot, sadly. Just because you earn a lot doesn't mean you worked hard for it, so... It's just, it feels really sad if I make them separate. I don't know. So let's do work first. Aries. First card I draw. Advice for them in their work life in June. Let's do June 2024, okay? And we're going to get... Let's cut the deck. Bam. Laugh? Is this a good or bad laugh? Literally. Live, laugh, love? Huh? Laugh? Okay. That's what it's telling us. Where the is your sense of humor? Okay. It's telling you to lighten up. The Aries has to lighten up a bit. Oh wow, it's so bright that it's reflecting the glare. Yeah, I'll put it here. Maybe? Okay. So, the nervous laugh or cry. I don't like seeing that card come up for work though. But it has a, you know, has an interpretation. We could say the Aries, for their work for this month, they really need to lighten up. You know, they might be a little bit too pessimistic, a little bit too, like, focused on their job and not looking into the finer aspects of being able to, you know, even live. Don't live to work. Work to live, right? At the end of the day, it's just work. If it's something you can put down after you're done with it, do put it down and go off and take care of yourself. At the end of the day, you'll be like, oh my god, these people I'm dealing with are insane. And laugh about it, and vent about it. And, assignments can be so ridiculous that all you can do is find the hilarity in the situation and then take care of it and move on. Why so serious? Yeah. So, that's one way of doing it. I don't know if I don't know if it's good for your wallet though. It kind of sounds like, should we do a separate one for funny? Like, for money, I mean? Sorry, not for funny. It could be funny though. It doesn't say much about if you're gonna make money, but like these cards are just straight up advice, right? They're just like one sentence of advice, and they're not going to be like... They're not gonna be like, positive yes, or bad no. You can find meaning in work. You can, but I don't. Work is work, man. At the end of the day, you still have to do it. You just can take it in your stride, in my opinion. You can definitely take pride in it, of course. I think you should take pride in what you're able to do. But this is saying don't take it so seriously. Maybe it's even saying don't even define yourself by it. Okay. So, okay, we're gonna do love next then. Relationships and people around you. Look at this card. Bam! You do you. You do you, man. Stop trying to change people. That stuff never works. Isn't this good advice? I think especially with someone like Aries. I've known a couple Aries in my life that make it their life mission to be like, oh my god, this person over there doesn't know they're wrong. I need to be that beacon in their life that shows them the way. Sometimes people just have ideas that they're just so stubborn about, even if it may or may not be good for them. There's only so much you can change, right? There's only so much you can change. So it's kind of saying, you know, keep being yourself, keep believing in what you do, and like, you know, don't like change yourself. But at the end of the day, don't keep going after lost causes either. You can't fix them. You can't fix them. Pick someone you don't need to fix. But also in general, just like in general, it would just be like it's not necessarily your fault, but it's also not necessarily their fault, right? You gotta look for people that you actually jive with. As for, I mean, I don't know if this is a good or bad sort of thing. It's more like just pick the people around you wisely, right? Pick the people around you based on people that you want to keep hanging out with. Yeah, entitled to their own opinion, even if they're wrong. Oh, absolutely. There's so many wrong people I see every day in my life that I just want to stay in my lane. It's none of my business. Unless they ask me, and then I have to make it my business. In which case I flip over these cards. I'm like, well, you're gonna listen to this kind of thing. Or not. To be honest, I think nobody gets this far in life if they care too much about how other people think. At least of them. Kind of like, it should only matter if it starts affecting other people, right? If like someone drives poorly in their own backyard, alrighty, let them crash into their own fence. Who cares? If they're driving in the wrong way on the highway, endangering other people, that's when you stop it, right? So, don't care about what other people think. You do you. But also, some people are not worth the amount of aggravation they're gonna give you. You try to change their mind. Okay, let me see. Do we do health? Alright, what else you guys want? Or just an overall? Your opinions, yeah, when your opinions infringe upon others. Like, go and do your little thing in your own house. If you start shouting in the square, then expect people to start, you know, shouting back. I mean, I don't know. I'm legitimately just like a moody cat. My personality is just a moody cat. There are so many people that I just will like straight up not make an effort with and not talk to in life because like I just get this feeling that we don't vibe, and I don't really care to go further than that. I'll meet other people and I'm in a group and I'm just like, and I just don't really talk that much. I don't warm up to those people. I just kind of like stay in the background hissing until I find someone that I feel like I might vibe with. Usually it's mostly because there's normies and I had to put on my normie presenting self, you know, I had to mingle with the humans. And I'm just like, it's not worth the effort. I'm just gonna be as weird as I am on the inside, and you know, I don't expect them to accept that or really know how to deal with that, even if they're being polite. But if you're not weird back to me in the right way, then shrug. Okay, let's do. Should we do health? None of these actually say much about health. Except for the go sleep one. Okay, I think we'll just do an overall one. Let's do just the overall. Overall horoscope for Aries for June 2024. This is like their luck. Bam. Take a shot. I don't know if this needs the alcoholic kind or not. I think we need to see the clarification. Oh. I don't know if it means take your shot or take a shot, but it says don't take 12, take 1. Okay, maybe 2. Move on. Huh? Huh? It did not clarify to me. What shot? What kind of shot? Hello? Oh wait, if it's saying move on, it means the alcohol kind, no? Hey, I don't condone excessive drinking. I'm drinking iced tea. Lemonade iced tea right now. You know, have a treat. That's what I would say instead. Have a treat. Move on. Alrighty, I don't know if it's been a hard month or not for Aries, but if there's anything lingering, any like festering resentments, any traumatic things that are still bugging at you, eating at your psyche, this is really telling you to not let it affect you. Don't give it power over you. It's about time you cut it out of your life and look for the next best thing. It's not to give up. What do you think moving on means, right? Think about it. You could still be like, you could still have a really old grudge, for example. And if there's nothing else you can do about it, then stop thinking about it, you know? If there's like something you feel like you messed up or did wrong, but there's no way to fix it anymore, and there's a burned bridge somewhere, someone's acting weird, if there's nothing you can do about it, move on. You know, throw yourself a slight little pity party, comfort yourself with a, you know, I don't know, a shot, some yummy whipped cream ones maybe. But it's not the month to be dwelling on things in the past. Look towards the future instead. That's what move on means, right? It does not necessarily mean you forgive and forget. It just means that, like, just put it on a shelf. Compartmentalize it. You know? I take task with a lot of people who say you should forgive people or forget things. If you do, then you choose the right moment in your life to do so. You don't have to. In my opinion, you just don't need to, like, let it eat at you anymore. Although I'm the type of person that forgets very easily. I get mad in the moment. So if you let me have my anger, you know, just it will like burn up and fizzle out really quickly. If you don't let me have my little tantrum, then it will like burn in my tummy until it needs to get out. So I need to go like okay, good. I need my molding session and then I'm good. Then I'm gonna forget about it and whatever. It happened, right? It's like the case of like spilled milk, right? Can't unspill it, and you can't just sit there on the ground thinking about it. Sometimes you have to clean it up, get up, cry about it a little bit, and then buy some more. That's all it's saying. So Aries sounds like it had a bit of a tough time, but it's encouraging to keep moving on. Mad 5 minutes later and chill again. Yeah, I'm a cat. Let me scratch. Let me yell. Gotta lick it? What do you mean? Unspelled drinks? I know your wish. The worst part is like if you bought something really yummy that you're looking forward to and it's gone. Or like, oh god, this happens to me all the time. When like I leave something and forget about it for too long, and then it's no longer good to eat anymore. Okay, so that was Aries. I'll leave it in the corner over there. I don't want to like... I should technically shuffle it back in though. I just don't really have... Should I write this down? Okay, I'll write it down somewhere. I don't want to forget about it in case... I've kind of been slacking on the whole... Put it all down for somewhere. Who wasn't there can read it. So... Horoscopes... Where should I write it? I'll write it in here. Aries! Okay, it's so hard. Once again, so hard to type in gloves! Okay. Work. Laugh. Love. You do. You and overall luck. Luck and advice. Take a shot. Clarity needed. Move on. There you go. So good luck everybody who's an Aries gang. Wait, hang on. This isn't a card. A rebel reading. Oh, it's just giving you the instructions. It just says close your eyes, focus on your life right now, and shuffle the deck circle side up. Oh, I am doing circle side up. I'm doing it correctly. What does life want me to know right now? This wasn't actually very hard hitting. I don't know. It wasn't like, it's not as bad as some of these. The other ones are like, shut up. So that's not too bad. I think Aries is just, they had to get over some obstacles in their life. But they're not like getting the huge tough love spiel from this deck so far. Not too bad. Okay, pot of cream. No, I pull out pot of prosperity instead. See, I'm learning the other pots. Isn't that surprising? What do you mean the poor stove? What do you mean? Yeah, I hope Aries gets a lucky shot instead. Oh no, absolutely. If the cards yell at you, the cards are always right. And you can say, no, mom, as much as you want, but they're always right. Every single time I ask the cards a question, they always tell me something I know, but I have been avoiding. And they chastise me about it. They're always like, why are you even asking us? Go do this thing already. Yes, exactly. Yells at you. Yells at you. And tells you what you need to hear, okay? It's advice for a reason. Alrighty. Next one! Next one down the list. Oh, wait. Actually, no. I'm gonna tell you guys what this horoscope.com says about Aries. Okay? Well, okay, just the TLDR. blah 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 blah. TLDR. It says there's an opportunity for you to create abundance by sharing your brilliant ideas with others. It's a time to use your voice and express yourself. There'll be incredible results on your journey to success. So focus on foundational building blocks in your life. Listen to the cues of your body. Take your time. For relationships, it's telling you to communicate your needs, open up with others, strengthen your emotional bonds, and focus on what you need to feel safe, comfortable, and satisfied. Beautify your environment and create an inspiring space for yourself. Surround yourself with people you love. Nourish your closest relationships. It's gonna be productive and a pretty good month for Aries. That's what this says. You know what? My advice isn't that far off. It's saying that your work at least is going to be pretty successful. We got laugh, lighten up a bit. Don't be so worried. For relationships, it says just focus on people that you know you love, your closest relationships, right? And ours was you do you. Don't try to change others. Just focus on the people that are already there for you. And the overall one was move on. And this one says focus on creating a safe environment that will make you comfortable and satisfied. Not too bad. We'll see which one do you guys think is more accurate. Maybe we can come back in a month. Aries, report back to me. Alrighty, the next one is actually Taurus. Taurus, people who are born between April 20th and May 20th, aka me. So, for those of you who are Taurus, then high five. You guys know that the simple things in life is just like enjoying yourself at home, making yourself comfortable at home, finding your favorite things and indulging in them when you get the chance. Working hard so that you're able to provide for yourself and have some sort of stability in life is what you prioritize. Sometimes you're a little too stubborn, but I consider that we know ourselves very well, and we're rarely wrong about ourselves. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Any good luck? We're looking for the first one is work. Oh no. What does this mean for me? For my work? This is all I do though, Alrighty guys, it's much over. I guess we're just gonna have a silent stream for the rest of the stream. What can I say? Okay, that was like a whole minute of not talking. Phew, I thought I was gonna die there. My whole identity. What do you mean I have to listen and not talk? What does that mean? I like hearing myself talk. I feel like my job is to make people like hearing me talk. What am I supposed to do? How is this gonna make me improve in life? Does that mean I have to listen to feedback? Sorry, no, I'm allergic to that sort of thing. I'm a Taurus, don't they know? I know what's right, and I'm always right. And I can't have it any other way. So like, we don't do that whole like don't talk kind of thing. We do the whole like we talk sensibly, you know? We choose our words carefully. Hello, your boy Steven Adams. Thank you so much for the super. Hello. Actually, you know what? I don't even have my goal on this one. Bam. Oopsie. It's so big. Why is it so big? Go small. Wrong thing that's going small. Sorry, I've been drinking out of my sippy cup. Oh my god, I've ever shown you guys my sippy cup? I have many sippy cups, right? This is an actual baby sippy cup. Like, first of all, I didn't buy it for myself. I bought it for my sister. But then it was too small for her because she drinks more water than this, so I put juice in this. I specifically put juice in this because A, if I knock it over, it won't spill. And B, because I'm not supposed to drink more than this kind of juice. Avocado. It's a little avocado. Look. Isn't it cute? But yeah, it's like literally a baby's drink. And this is something else. Natsuno. Oh, jeez. I don't remember that word. So? Yeah. Something about the avocado. Isn't it cute? There's like one of those like fake water things on the sides. So you can see there's like little stars and sparkles and hearts. Yeah. What do you mean? Maybe size avocado cup. I'm limiting myself. I can't drink that much juice. I was told I'm not allowed to. Even though I drink quite a lot. Let me put this on the bottom here. I don't want to do squats though. Maybe we should have the other one. We have the donut one where like what else? I could do something else. I changed my hat. You pay to change my hat. Maybe we should have that instead. Yeah. Okay. It is spell proof. It is spell proof. It's just a little hard to open because it's spell proof. Batsuyogo. I do have a Batsu dono thing. But I don't know why. I don't really want to do it. We can do it sometime though. We'll do it sometime. Well, it's not that many Batsus actually. Hello everybody that's stopping by. We are on Taurus right now. That was the work related, you know, hard hitting for me actually. Horoscope prediction. Okay, this one is really funny. It just has a lightning symbol, a little lightning emoji going on here. This is for love. Taurus and love. And look at this. Wow. Hurtful. I told you the cards always roast me. Why does it hate me so much? Figure it out on your own, man. Okay. Why does it have to be this? Stop whining to other people. Stop relying on other people. Stop being a baby. Figure it out on your own. Okay. Okay, I guess. Oh my god, the next card is even worse. It's literally exactly what I said. Look at this. Why does this deck hate me? This is my first time using it. Any other Tauros in chat right now catching strays with me? Because this deck hates me and wants me to do better. But I just want to be a little cat. This one be a little meow meow meow, and I crawl into bed and run away from my problems. Man, this one's long. No one wants to listen to that. Complaining makes you weak. You have the strength to change your world, so do it. Man! Wow, what the? Yo, actually, I bet like the horoscope officially for Taurus is really good. This one just wants to punch at me. Specifically me. Okay, complaining can be valid, but it's saying whining is not, right? Complaining over like baby things that don't really matter, or complaining over every little thing. The cards hate me. Why does this deck hate me? I'm the one getting roasted. This was the point of the stream. I was supposed to roast everyone else. The strength to change your world in this comedy. Okay. World localized, not the whole world, okay? Let's not be so idealistic that we think that. Dude. These two like mean the same thing. They're just like, shut up. Shut up. You're on your own, so take it. That is the reading for Taurus this month. Shut up and take it. Oh my god. Okay. Got it. I see. Alrighty. What can I do? I must accept the wisdom of the great Oracle deck. Thank you very much. But also, like, I'll thank you with the middle finger. Let's see. This month it says on horoscope.com. Important conversations about work can take place. Get clear on your values and advocate for yourself. That's not shutting up. That's like literally the opposite. It's like stand up for yourself. Make a valiant effort towards your goals. You'll be rewarded. Personal empowerment happens when you stay true to yourself. Take extra time to nourish your physical vessel. My physical vessel? The one that doesn't know how to sleep on time and just eats candy? Okay. And then it says, desire for deep conversation grows as you listen to your heart. Connection with others becomes a source of joy. Next brilliant idea is on the horizon. Mindset shifts and mantras will help you turn your dreams into exciting reality. Move your big picture visions forward by learning something new. Good luck, Taurus. See, maybe this website is just too nice. It doesn't say anything you need to hear. You know? The way it says important conversations need to happen, that's like a code word. You know? For like, oh boy. Better stand up for yourself. Everything it's been saying so far is like, everybody's horoscope is just work hard. Work hard and you'll see progress. I could tell you that any day without any cards. Listen to your heart when it's calling for you. But no, I don't think it actually is telling me to listen to my heart. It's saying like, maybe you need to process your emotions with logic and talk to people. You just want to talk to people more. I don't know. That's like the opposite of what this card was saying. It was like, you're on your own, but deal with it. No, I think a lot of these cards are pretty harsh. I was surprised Aries was so happy, if anything. Okay, I'm gonna write it down. Horoscopes. Right? Oh my goodness, I cannot type in this thing. Exit full screen. Stop it. Why am I full screen? Okay. Taurus work is shut up. love was a little lightning symbol, but it was like how was it? It was like TLDR on your own. And then overall luck was stop whining, man. Okay, written down for me. Alrighty. Well, let's see if the next month will be any luckier. The next month sign is Gemini. Geminis are born after, on and after May 21st to June 20th. Geminis, they are the symbol of the twin, so they're kind of two-faced. They're just a little two-faced. Their strengths are that they are extremely inquisitive and usually a little bit of a jack of all trades because they like knowing a bit of everything. They like going up and talking to people and figuring out what they know, acquiring those pieces of knowledge. But it also means that they don't really care beyond that sort of surface. They don't care about niceties, they just care about how people think. They care about intellectual stuff. And they move on from person to person really quickly. So it makes it seem like they're kind of flaky, or they seem like they care about you, but they actually only care as far as they were like interested in you. They kind of care about themselves more. Yeah, Gemini time. We're just going in order. Oh, I mean, that's just how Gemini the sign is, if you've ever read it. They're very intelligent. They're very witty. So they're quite funny and interesting to talk to. And they're pretty good at socializing with a lot of people. Okay. So, the very first one. Let's see, what is the work going to be like? For Gemini, it is this card right here. Bam. Whatever you're thinking about, don't do it. Oh man, I hope it wasn't apply for a nice new job. I hope it wasn't like something drastic. Whatever you're thinking about doing, don't do it. Now is not the time. It's not now, man. Whoa. That is such direct advice. Okay, well, you thinking about any big moves in your workplace? Any upward promotions, any lateral changes? Maybe wait a month. Maybe it's not the time. It's... That's a little direct and specific about your advice here. Don't rely on your own thinking. Maybe double check it with some other people. Maybe properly prepare for it. Maybe the stars are just not aligned and in favor for you. What can I say? I'm not in charge of these. Wait until the next moon. Yeah, perhaps. Okay. Oh my gosh, the next one is also pretty dang harsh. Especially for the topic of love. You think someone is lying? Oh. Huh? We got a cheater in the midst, huh? Or just someone presenting themselves in a fickle way. Oh! They are. Oh! Spooky! Alrighty. It doesn't have to be about relationships. It can be about relationships between like friends and stuff too. Wow, if you suspect anybody, this card is saying to watch your back. Watch out. They're gonna be two-faced to you this time. Wow. Yeah, Gemini is going to be in for it, I guess. I hope this doesn't make you overly suspicious of people. Why would it be about me, though? What are you suspecting me of lying about? It's about any kind of relationships in your life. Okay, and the last one, overall luck for Geminis. We actually have a nice one. Surprisingly good note to end on. Overall luck, right? Yeah. It will lie to your face. Wow. Stop being a scaredy cat. Stop talking yourself out of things. Just be brave. Be brave or it will talk you out of things and lie to your face. Okay. So here is the overall thing. Don't listen to your impulses or make big drastic decisions without first considering the time and place and in preparation needed. Be wary of people's intentions around you. Don't be too naive and gullible. But overall, be brave. Overall, I guess it's still telling you to like use your logic, but then follow your heart. Don't be a cowardly in life. And go do what you need to do, I guess. Well, I mean, when you're about to do something, it doesn't necessarily mean you are being scared of it. Sometimes you can be scared of, like, other important decisions in your life, no? Or just, like, I don't know, living out in an optimal way for yourself. It's not contradicting. What the? Can't you see it in different ways? This is specifically to cautioning you to not be impulsive. It's not saying like you are afraid and you should take that step forward, but don't do it. Right? This one is saying there are things that you're afraid to do that you should not be afraid of. Don't use your like emotional side to determine the truth of things, right? It's saying fear will lie to your face. So usually it's like fear in terms of like fear like that mentally is telling you, oh, you're not good enough, or you're not gonna do well, or you're like, you shouldn't even try, right? Ignore that part of your brain. Ignore those kind of instincts. Think about it logically rather than emotionally. It didn't say, like, go do it, right? It is just cautioning you on, like, using fear as an excuse for things rather than, like, thinking it through. Yeah. Let's see what the horoscope was for Gemini on this website. It says, inspiration comes easily and you're tapped into your authenticity. Focus on stress reduction and find a sacred retreat. Rest will allow you to replenish your energy and create more alignment. Flow with the natural tide of life with spiritual self-care practices that provide support and relaxation. Okay, that's a lot of TLDR to, basically, you were stressed and you should slow down, take a break. Let's see, what else is it saying? Your hard work is coming full circle. Be sure to open the lines of communication with work and the efforts you're making to ensure your energy is being spent effectively. Okay. Talk to others, basically. Make sure that people see your efforts. Make sure you are not pouring everything into work for no reason either. Just like work hard, but know that you're like you know that you're divvying up your energy to the right places, not just working hard for the sake of it. Remember your strengths and resourcefulness, and then okay, relationships may reach an important turning point, so stay true to yourself. Interesting. Okay, overall this website is saying Gemini needs to rest and relax a little bit this month. Be authentic and, well, talk to other people, I guess. And watch out, maybe their relationships will change. It doesn't say in a good or bad way. It's just this important turning point. I don't know. That could be a bad way considering this card right here. Yeah. Well, it's okay. Resting is good. Have a nice rest month. Don't be so stressed if you did a lot in other days, right? Okay, let me write this down. Gemini. Work is whatever you are thinking. Don't do it. You think someone is lying? And fear. There you go. It's like a very middle ground kind of reading. There's a lot of caution and warning this month for poor old Gemini. Yeah. Might be a bit of a tough one anyhow. Okay. Let's move on. Let me see. Okay, never mind. I cannot use my left hand on the mouse. We open that back up then. Next one is Cancer. Those who are born on or after June 21st and up until July 22nd. Cancer is the crab. It's very, very... I don't know, it's just very literal. It's a little crab who stays inside their shell to hide their squishy bits. They're very nurturing people because they desperately seek that sort of validation in their own life. So they tend to compensate that and project that onto others by first being very like making other people feel loved first. Their empathy is really high, but then because their empathy is so high, they're constantly putting up a wall. They don't want that to affect themselves. They are not very good at communicating what they want and what they need, to be honest. And Cancers usually are the ones that need a hug the most. They are kind of criers. Emotionally, they're kind of criers. Why does nature still produce crabs? Because crabs are tasty, man. What if Gemini was the only tough one? What do you mean? I literally had a tough one for Taurus. Did you just forget? That wasn't a good one either. Most of these cards are like this, though. I told you. That's why this is gonna be a roast kind of horoscope. But it's like tough. It's tough love, you know? It's just tough advice. Okay. Here you go. There's a Cancer in PK? You mean who was born between the months of July 21st and... no, June 21st and July 22nd? You can look that up. It's the, July birthdays, no? Because we are criers? No! Alrighty. Okay, the first card For work, oh, this one is gonna be hard to follow for Cancer specifically. Be a rebel, rebel, mutiny, I say. Rally the troops, unionize. Man. Cause F it. Oh man, alrighty. Okay, work is gonna be a little rocky, huh? Work is rough now, isn't it, for Cancers? Well, work is rough for many people, but usually you just have to take it. This card is saying stop that. You've taken it lying down for too long. Time to push some buttons. Time to fight back, but maybe like legally so. Legally push back. Return to monkey. Monkey is like a little bit more advanced than crab, though. This will be hard for Cancer to follow. Cancers don't want to step on toes. They don't want to stick out to get hammered down, you know? They very much just take and take and take until their shell breaks, and they have a very, very bad day. Well, this is saying don't let it get any further than this point. It's already the tipping point. This is where you start standing up for yourself. Don't be a pushover. Yeah. Got people in the punk now. Be a rebel. Anarchy. Down with the system. If the system doesn't work for the people, then you make it work for you. I mean, I agree. I co-sign this. It does not guarantee you'll keep your job, though. Does not guarantee results. But at the end of the day, it might just be prioritizing your mental and physical well-being in a place that should suit you. Alrighty. Next card is kind of funny for love of all cards. Look. We got the sleep one. That's what I need to do. Get some sleep. Get some effing sleep. It's saying that because... Look. You're being a bad person because you're tired. Face the pillow now. I guess it's saying they're grumpy. It's saying you're being the butt in your relationships right now, Cancer. You are the problem. But you're not really the problem in a sense that it's something you can't fix. It's just your attitude that needs a little bit of reworking. You're just lashing out because you're not in a good mental state yourself. So, take care of yourself first. Then you can afford to start being nicer to other people. Or at least not as mean to other people. About too hard people think they're grumpy. I mean, Cancers can be grumpy. Well, it's saying cool off a little bit. I'm also very grumpy when I get sleepy, it's true. Yep. Okay, and the last card, their overall luck is something nice for once. Whoa! You know what? Cancers deserve this. They deserve this break. They deserve this reminder. This is the kind of thing that they always want to hear, but they're like too proud to admit that they want to hear. You are loved. Wow. You're here for a reason. Don't F it up. It has to end on that note, doesn't it? Don't F it up. You're here for a reason. That reason is to live a good life. Remembering that you are a valuable person that deserves the space you take up. So stop effing it up for yourself. Stop self-sabotaging. Stop listening to your brain telling you lies. Yeah. Overall, kind of rough. Kind of rough for Cancers, but a good reminder at the end. More people need to hear that. I guess that's true. Maybe some sort of acknowledgement and affirmation. I think people need to hear it in different ways, right? I mean, like, I'm the type of person that, like, I don't really listen to words and I don't really say words. I have to see actions. It's like, as long as I'm doing a good job and seeing the results I want, then I'm happy. Versus people saying stuff and then not following up, right? Cancer. Okay. First card, Rebel. Second card, Get Sleep. Sleep, my beloved. And then third one, You are Loved. The spelling mistakes I'm making right now are pretty funny. You're loved. You get loved. Okay. Cancer got a good spread. It's not bad. I think it's pretty straightforward advice right now, right? Right? Don't you think so? You don't want us to tell that we love you and you're doing good? Personally, I'm the type of person that needs to see it like proof. You know, like telling someone they're loved is words of affirmation, right? But I prefer other methods. Like, words are cheap, in my opinion. So this one is more for me. If I saw this for myself, it would be more like confirmation for this part. Don't F it up. You remind yourself of like what you've actually achieved. That's what works for me anyway. There's like irrefutable proof that you're doing well, that there are people that care about you, that like you have worth and value, and no matter what you want to like feel down about or trick yourself into believing, you cannot like argue against facts. So always rely on facts over feelings, in my opinion. Right? Yeah. I think everybody's hard work in their life is like enough of a reason for them to deserve a spot, to live their own life and pursue their own beliefs and passions. Or just the voices in your head. That's funny. The voices in my head were telling me to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I swear I had some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh! Related dream. I wish it was like a lie. I wish I was less brain rotted about Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. I swear I was playing some complicated deck right before I woke up. What has happened to me? They need to like release another Pokemon game fast. I need a distraction. Brain right into my juice. I don't even think so. I was watching some other girl play Yu-Gi-Oh! I was watching another little VTuber play. That's why. Right before I went to sleep, so. Amazingly, they also played Chop Trick. So I'm like, oh god, that mirror would be horrible. We both need to make another deck, otherwise we can never play each other. Pokemon Go? I can't play Pokemon Go. There involves going outside. Pokemon Go outside? No, thank you. I played the Pokemon Go to sleep for a little bit, but then I was so bad at it. I cannot believe. Am I like the one person in this world that can possibly be bad at Pokemon Go to sleep? Because I don't go to sleep at the right time. If you go to sleep after 4 p.m., it doesn't track for that day. So it just says multiple days I didn't go to sleep. Because I accounted for the next day instead. And I would sleep at random times. Or I would split my sleep up across too many naps. And it's like, you can only track 2 instances of sleep a day. sorry. I'm like, okay. So I haven't played for a while. I don't know if it actually motivated me to sleep properly or on time. It did motivate me to like check my phone a lot to make sure that I was I was feeding my Pokemon. That's about it. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Leo time? Okay, well, I feel like Leos already know this about themselves, but no need for me to rehash. Leo signs are the theater kids of all the signs. That is the unfortunate truth that they need to hear. Leos born between July 23rd and August 22nd are the most dramatic little babies. Leos are very cute in that respect, in my opinion, but they also can be a little bit attention hoggy. They're very, very like me about everything. They like being the center of attention. They like telling stories and embellishing it a little bit, just so that like other people are entertained. They like having this facade that they are a popular, well-liked person within all of their social circles. They are very generous people. Not to say that they're bad friends. No, they're actually one of the best friends because they just care about how people view them and they care about their friends as well. So like they just go above and beyond about this sort of thing, but they have to like, I don't know, they're just kind of loud about it. That being said, they're like they're good people. They're just dramatic. There's no such thing as a quiet Leo. Let's say that. There's no such thing as a quiet Leo. You kind of know. Under the Lionsgate portal, what does that mean? I don't like the attention. It depends. If you're an introverted Leo, then there's like a slight different way you approach things, right? So the extroverted Leo will be the one telling stories, getting up on stage, doing dramatics, right? They're the ones that are like, all eyes on me. The introverted one doesn't necessarily want to speak up and start the whole attention train themselves, but they probably still do it in different ways. Whether it's like indirect, you know, in that they like still include themselves and share like their input on stories and stuff, or like conversations. They like to be included. They get very sad if they're not invited to things. You know, they just may or may not be as open about being like, please invite me, I want to go. Please, I want to play with people. Don't forget about me. About it. There's the answer complaint? No, this is literally the textbook definition of Leos. What do you mean? You guys think I make this stuff up? Oh my god. Fine, I'll look it up for you guys. Leo personality. You guys think I just make this stuff up? Here, I'll read it straight from my website. If you guys think I'm biased. Leo traits: exudes warmth and creativity, a little bit vain, really big personality, wants to stand out, interested in luxury. About Leos are bold, warm, and loving. Ultimate performers, dazzle with the theatrical flair of a Broadway star and the charisma of a politician. Captivating personalities. No matter how quickly they've just been introduced to a topic, they can speak eloquently about almost anything because they have such a way with words. Inject ambition into everything they do. Ruled by the heart. Actions are natural and effortless because they are brash and confident and trust their instincts. Relenting appetite for growth. Satiated by the praise of others. There's such words of affirmation, people. When they are hurting, it shows. Oh yeah, they can be a little bit obvious about that. They'll use their anger as a protective wall to shield their vulnerabilities. They want to be perceived as unbreakable because they're scared of admitting vulnerability, needing things from others, or being incomplete. I can keep going on. Does this help prove my point? Huh? Yeah? See? Leos are like the loudest people you know. So it's really, really hard to like not know when someone's a Leo. Like some other signs are a little bit more low-key. They could be either or. No, Leos want to be the center of the universe. They want to be rewarded for being the best and the brightest, and they want to be given special attention and treatment. But they want to feel deserving of it. So actually, if we want to go a little bit more in-depth, the weakness of a Leo is that they are, despite their like outerward braggy almost appearance, they actually like they're like really, really insecure about it. Because they thrive so much on praise, they secretly are worried that people don't actually like them, basically. They are also very, very, again, I've said this before, but the good part about Leos is they're very generous. They think that everyone else is similar to them, so they're always happy to celebrate you too, you know? They think like, oh, this makes me happy. When I'm being praised, when people are happy and there for me and sharing their accomplishments, I want to hear that from other people too. So they want to just do like a back and forth. Like I talk about what I did that's good, and then I want to hear what's great in your life, and then let me like support you as well. They always show up for that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Ophiuchus, okay. I don't really understand or trust things. People trying to change horoscopes this late in the game, to be honest.
Meigorb says that is a very cultured yes.
But culture, yes! Here, take this praise to be happy. Maybe praise is back. No, I don't think I'm really the praise type, though. Thank you, costume. Okay, you guys are doing a good job. Okay, don't worry about it, mages. You guys are fine. You guys are. I never said any sign was bad or good. We all have like strengths and weaknesses. No, I roast myself all the time by saying I'm way too stubborn and I always think I'm right. You guys are doing good, okay? Okay, good mages. Good mages. Yes, 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 yes. I can't like. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. No. This is like advice for living your best life, okay? This is not supposed to be like a roast because you're a bad person. You're not doing enough, okay? This is like how you can do better and improve yourself. And I don't even think you'll get as bad of a reading as I did, to be honest. What do you mean the first time? Why is everyone being like, wow, this is such a shocking milestone? All signs are good, we're just better. Okay, to be honest, I do have a slight biases for certain signs, and certain signs I get better, like I get along with. But that's to be expected. There's always some personalities that you're going to do better with, and some people you clash with. Like, I personally think I don't get along very well with Scorpio, but that's just because they're very, very moody. Not because they're bad people, you know? It's hard to understand people that have opposite values of you as well. And then, like, I personally really like I like Sagittarius, for example. I admire, like, how free-spirited they are, and adventurous they are, and friendly they are. But it does not mean I get along with every Sagittarius ever on site. I just admire those traits about them. I'm a Scorpio, please love me. It doesn't mean I don't get along with them. It just means, like, I can't understand when they get really moody. So, like, this is not even on topic, but like Scorpio, for example, they have really high highs and then really low lows, and then it's like a pendulum, to be honest. Pendulum summoning, oh god. But like, it just swings so violently. Whereas I'm not really like that. So I'm just always like, okay, can you just like calm down a little bit or something? If like they come to me and they want advice, then my thing would be like, okay, just don't be so emotional. You know, calm down, take a breath. And they'll be like, don't understand, I'm physically incapable of not being emotional. And like people who, Scorpios just like tend to hold really deep-seated grudges, but aren't very good at expressing themselves. And whereas I would just be like, well, just tell them what's wrong. Go fix it. You know, like, you don't like that thing that they did to you. That's valid. But like, go tell them. They're like, no, I'm just gonna let them figure it out. Figure out that I'm mad at them. I'm just like, why though? Okay. Imagine not being emotional. Couldn't be me. Alright, Cancer. Alright, Leos. Alright, okay, like the water signs are the most emotional. Earth signs and air signs are less emotional. It goes from this. Most emotional, water sign. Next most emotional, fire sign. Slightly less emotional, earth sign. Least emotional, air sign. Air signs that like don't have emotions almost. Well, at least like not really like they don't have emotions, but like they think so much on their logic. Like everything is just driven by logic first. Emotions second. That sometimes they have trouble processing it as like why would I feel that, or why would you do something because of that? Imagine having emotions, couldn't be me, guys. See. Yeah, I'm a little bit on that spectrum, but my some of my other signs are a little bit more water coded, so I still get emotions. I just don't like them. I don't like them. Okay. I should be the most emotional category. Stupid birthday signs. Well, it's not always the case. I don't know. What's your moon sign? If your moon sign's very emotional, then that changes things, okay? Yeah, emotion is kind of cringe. Get this off of me. Oh, if I have like emotions one day, I have a very bad day. I just kind of chalk it off. I was like, nope, we're not getting anything done today. I need to like fume in bed. I need to have a tantrum and have my ice cream. How long goes the Meimi-mu-me-mo? Yeah. What zodiac signs are you guys, by the way? What zodiac signs are you guys? I'm finally done shuffling for Leo because we went on a little bit of a tangent, so... Wow. They got such a good card. See? This is the kind of thing that Leos want to hear. Their work related oracle card advice. This is what they want to hear. This is what they live for. This is the breadcrumbs that keeps them going day to day, man. See? You are talented and amazing. Yep. You know the response to this? A classic Leo would respond to this being like, thank you. I know. But internally they'd be crying. Internally they'd be like, yes. Yeah, so that's how Leo acts. Should I explain more about the signs as I go? Sorry, I didn't really do that with the first few, but I guess I should, just in case people don't, I don't know, quite understand the illustration of each sign. The world needs your power. Use your voice. Just don't use it for dumb stuff, okay? A lot of it is dumb stuff, but this is work-related. Work-related. It's saying you have the skills, you have the talent, you just gotta speak up and stop wasting your breath on, like, frou-frou stuff. Okay? That's a little dramatic. If you, kick up a fuss about every single thing, they're gonna, like, not listen to you when you're actually serious, you know? Boy who cried wolf and all that. So, yeah. Do what you're doing! You know best. You are good at that sort of thing. keep at it, you know? That's a bridge too far. It's hard not to use my powers for dumb things. I know, me too. My powers to lay waste in chaos are calling me every day. Even so, it's saying, control yourself if you want success. If you don't want success, well, that's not my problem then. Then don't listen to it. I'm not crying internally. Are you only crying externally? Oh, my bad. It's okay, just make sure you wipe your tears on dollar bills, okay? Just do it well and you can have emotions afterwards, okay? Okay. Next one is love reading. Don't believe every dumb thought you have. Let's see what the advice is. Thoughts can be sneaky. Lying B words. Okay, so this one is saying, don't let your internal dialogue win out. Don't let it beat you down, right? Think about actual feedback you've been given. Maybe take that on face value rather than taking what your brain is throwing at you. Don't be so insecure. Actually trust that the people around you care about you and actually value what they have to say. Or maybe just like go and double check. It's always good, right? Well, don't tire them out. Don't tire them out asking for validation about every little thing. But you can always just be like, I think I did blah 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 bad or well. Can you give me some advice? What do you think? And somebody will be like, what? I didn't even notice. What did you say you messed up on? Or some people will be like, no, that was awesome. I love that. I thought you knew. Always go seek out those kind of people. Or, you know, at least if you did mess up, go to someone you trust for constructive criticism, right? Somebody that will teach you how to improve instead of just be like, nope, just give up. Nope, you're horrible. Yeah. Okay. And then... Whoa! You guys got such a good month. See, there are good cards that exist. Some good stuff is about to happen. Overall luck for this month, very, very high. Leos are winning out there, actually. And you guys don't trust me. You guys think I'm just imbuing all of this with some of my own bias. Cards say what they say. I didn't write them. Don't let your issues F it up. Don't self-sabotage yet again the card. Only one validation because it's better than nothing. What do you mean only one? Some good stuff's about to happen. Isn't it great? That's really high luck. It's like probably the best overall generic card about seeing how like good things are happening that's in this deck even. Everything else is like you're growing through something kind of card. The Heart of Meimi's cards. My cards do what they want to do. Okay, they've already yelled at me, so they're good. They're happy. They got their shots in at me. Okay, Leo. First one is talented. Amazing. Next one was don't believe every bad thought. I wonder if I can read this afterwards even. This one is good will happen. Nice. Good month. June is Leo's month, actually. Okay, let's see what this website says. It says, oh, okay. It says this month begins with popularity. It activates your house of friendship. Your social circles expand. You're in high demand when you share your big picture visions. Let's see. Oh, in career, you gain recognition, have major influence during this highly influential time. Wow, influential twice. Are they just like me? Use the same word twice. So yeah, this is actually correct. Same prediction right here. You're gonna do well in career. Showcase your natural born talents. Literally what the card says. For relationships, you feel empowered to communicate a necessary ending or wrap up old situations you no longer wish to participate in. Oh. It's saying cut out any toxic things from your life, maybe? Or find some sort of conclusion, maybe? Interesting. And then finally, you might feel like it's time for a break. A relaxing getaway can provide rejuvenation. Trust your intuition. Take excellent care of your mental health. Yeah, I think a lot of this is take care of your mental health. Perfect time to like lean into deep introspection. A must-do list instead of a to-do list could free up some of your time. Self-care is medicine. Good luck. Work hard on yourself this month, Leos. Pachi. This deck is mean a little bit, but this is a pretty good reading overall. I want a spa day, man. Okay. What do you mean I'm in introspection jail? Well, some introspection is good, but sometimes action is better. It's all about timing and situation. Okay. Next one, Virgos. Okay, Virgos, I would hand wave usually as the mom of the group. Virgos are the mom sign. That's why some people can find them annoying or naggy. Like my mom is very much the naggy mom. Virgos have this personal sense of organization that they cannot get rid of. I've always said that to people who are even messy Virgos. I'm just like, no. It's like there's just like some routine or way of doing things that you have in your mind that you get very upset if you don't get that like followed. And because of that, they tend to intrude on others who don't follow that because they think their way is like such like an ingrained, instilled way of life that everyone should be doing it. They tend to be nosy and butt into people's business because of that. But it's all well-meaning, you know? It's like, they're like people who are like, I will judge you, but then I will come over and fix it. You just need to let me fix it. And then other people are like, I don't want to be fixed. I don't want to be fixed. But to give you a little bit more clarity on Virgos, they have other good traits, don't worry. Despite the fact that they are very much, they're very much perfectionists, judgmental with good intentions and all. They are like people who really need to feel useful. And they're people who are like, despite being finicky in particular about like things, they aren't necessarily like traditional though. It's not like they must have everything neat and orderly because that's just the way of doing things. No, it's because they understand that everything like works like a well-oiled machine if it's in its proper place to them at the very least. And they are always helping other people. They always like will do all of your chores that you've been putting off if it means that like it's like I don't know, it's just gonna like just make the world a better place, I guess. That's what like lets them sleep at night, you know? So they're a little bit of a stickler for rules that they think absolutely should exist. But because of that, they go above and beyond. They're always motivated to help others. They're never like doing it because of like themselves. Because of that, they're like very intelligent people. They like think constantly on what is the best way to do things. So pretty much talking to them for advice always yields good results if you actually want to take the advice. Oh, hello, hello. Hi everybody. I'm Meimi. We're talking about silly little horoscopes today. And we're talking about silly little readings that you need to hear today. May or may not come up with a roast. This is my new deck. It's called the Rebel deck, which is an oracle with attitude. 0 filter, 0 F's given. But it's all in good fun. Hello everybody! I'm a little fortune telling witch that's actually doing fortune telling for once. Woo! Whoa. Bruno Reed. Hi, how was your stream today? You guys learn a lot. Every stream with, is very enlightening now. Is also a fortune telling astrology girly, so she will concur with me. I'm on Virgo at the moment. So I feel like we should curse food and stuff. Like what? Am I kinda scared to ask that though? Yeah, shut up and get fixed. You will get better. Take the advice. Do better. Improve. This is my mage improvement project. My year-long, or maybe like career-long mage improvement project. Where I give you guys advice you guys should take. Mac and cheese ice cream. Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe you should stop right there. Although there's one thing I really want to try. There's this thing called lao gamma, right? That people might know because like who is it? The Bin Chillin guy talked about it a lot. Lao gamma is really yummy. There's apparently lao gamma ice cream and I really want to try it. It sounds so weird, like this spicy ice cream. But it sounds delicious in a weird way. Yeah, John Cena. Yeah. The big chili guy. Listen, I don't. It's not like I watch him. They didn't play his theme song. How could I know? Chili oil's the craziest. That sounds yummy though. Yeah, ice cream. Yeah, apparently they have it somewhere in California and then someplace in like China maybe, or maybe Hong Kong, or I don't know. I didn't really look too closely onto the cafes that are far away from me. But I want to try it someday. It sounds really good. Chocolate sausage Nutella. Okay. Bing 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 bing. Bing 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 bing. Anyway, I'm doing a horoscope reading for every single zodiac sign. So we started from the beginning. So we already did we did up until Virgo. If you are an Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, or Leo, I just did those already. The TLDR for those is that Aries was a little bit like move on. Taurus was a little shut up. Gemini was a little like stop doing what you think you're gonna do without thinking it through. Cancer was a little like get loved. And Leo was a little like don't worry baby, you're doing great. Keep doing it. The cards, what do they tell? What do they say about Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my god, I've been dreaming about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's bad. The brain rot is terminal, guys. I'm Gemini, interesting. Oh, okay, if you want to tell the for Gemini, Gemini's reading was for work, whatever you're thinking about doing, don't do it. don't listen to your impulses, essentially. Don't just jump in. Think it through. Your love reading is you think someone is lying, and they are. Whoa. Kind of a big caution sign. Look for those red flags, right? Look for any red flags. Talk to people. Get the clear communication going. And the last one is F fear. Don't let it like mess you up. Be brave. It's not saying to like jump headfirst into like, I don't know, like jump off a cliff kind of deal. It's saying like don't let your brain and emotions like cloud your judgment. Use your logic. Don't just make an excuse that it's scary, right? Actually piece it together, break it down, and decipher whether or not something is a good or bad thing to do. Yeah, Leo did get the gacha look. The card told me I talk too much. Yeah, and I tried to be quiet for a whole minute. Most painful minute of my life, guys. It's telling me to stream less, but guys, I scheduled 6 streams this week. Should I stop? Should I stream less? Should I shut up more? I don't know. That was my work reading. Maybe I need to stream less and talk less to do better. Huh. Weird. That's my whole job, though. What if my logic is flawed? Then get a second opinions. Get second and third opinions. But, you know, get objective advice that's not just, this is scary, so I don't want to do it. Stream less but more hours? That's not any different. That's not any different. Stream more but not as long? The overall end result's still the same amount of yapping, guys. Logic is for machines. I'm gonna get mad when the machine doesn't logic. Oh man. Most of these cards are like shut up and logic actually. Which star sign is net? Which one's net? What do you mean? Let's see. So we're on Virgo, and I was explaining what the Virgo personality is. By the way, I've already prefaced this a little bit. If you don't know too much about tarot, I mean, Yuno does tarot readings, but you don't know this too much about tarot. This is an oracle deck. It's not like the classic one. You see the little one in the corner right there? The little Meimi one? Yeah, that's like the traditional Rider-Waite one, right? It's not like this. Oracle decks are mostly about given to you straight. Like, not that much interpretation needed. It tells you exactly what you need to know, and it's very easy for beginners to pick up. It tells you the advice you need to hear, and that's what this deck is about. Ask the cards what you need to know right now, and then take it or suffer, I guess. And then a little bit about horoscopes. Horoscopes, aka are you know, we're only talking about sun signs right now. We're not going over your other signs, your moon signs, your rising signs, Mars signs, Venus signs, and what have you. So it's going to be a bit more nuanced. It's not going to be a one-size-fits-all. Also, I think of it more as a personality type. You know, like if this sign matches up with your personality type, it's a good catch-all for the kind of advice you should take. So take it with a grain of salt. If you really don't jive with your sign, and that's just not your personality type, you have like the impulsive trait, Aries. You have the impulsive Aries sign as your sun sign. You're like, I never am like that. I don't know. Yeah, then the advice might affect you a little bit differently. It's just, again, it's easier to say, oh, they're just being an Aries, rather than like they're being a person that only goes from A to B in a very straight, like laced way, and value clear communication, and speak up for what they believe in, and etc, etc. But of course, you need the base knowledge of what each sign is like before you can go off that. You know, it's like every other personality trait out there, like MBTI and whatever. What does the no unicorn mean? That's a good question. What does it mean? I don't know why I've never considered why on earth there's the unicorn. I think it just means because this is like, it's like a not say so deck. There's a lot of swearing in this deck. So basically they're not gonna hold your hand and be nice to you. It's just like gonna be insulting. It's got a lot of attitude and all. See, I am a say so streamer. I haven't even been cursing, guys. Jeez. Me just back me up. I see, look, I show you the curse and I don't even say it. Do you want me to start saying it? I'm allowed to say F at least once. This is a PG-13 movie. I can say it once. Yeah, anyway, so till dear I'm Virgos. Yeah, I said that they're just the mom of the group. They're like very organized. Their weakness, I would say, is that they have trouble expressing themselves because they kind of like go in like a bulldozer, and people get kind of annoyed by that. But if they like stop to been like, I want to do this because I believe it is what's best for you, and I care about what's best for you, and this is why I think it's best for you, that would help solve a lot of issues. But they don't do that, so and they judge you, but they're very accepting. Both happen. Both exist. I am also that type of person. I will judge you, but I will also accept you. You know? Cause like I'm also weird. So we can coexist. There is a world in which we can coexist. I will judge you for being a weirdo, but I'm a weirdo too. Woohoo. Yeah. So, in conclusion, Virgos are just like useful little moms. They like being needed. They like being busy. And they are some other things. They're just they're a little bit introverted. They're very modest. They're very small, detail oriented. They'll notice everything, essentially. They get a little bit put off if they're not living to their own perfectionist standards as well. Yeah. Okay. So if you're a Virgo, this is for you. The first one is gonna be your work. Okay? I don't be judged by someone addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh! They dream about it. Okay, I dreamed about it because I took a 3-hour nap and I was watching somebody stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Right before. Okay? It was just vivid because it was a short nap. Whatever. Oh! Yes, I've always liked this. So, like, clench. Grr. Okay. There you go. First one! Wow. It's pretty good. You are the best thing that ever happened to you. Wow. We got some affirmations here for Virgo in work. Go easy on yourself, on your butt. Buy your own drink. I guess I could kind of say this. Yeah, go easy on yourself. Treat yourself. You're the best thing that ever happened to yourself. I feel like this is very fitting for Virgos though. Virgos get the job done. There's never been a Virgo that hasn't gotten the job done unless there are some extenuating circumstances. Or it's just not the work they want to do, I guess. If it's not work they feel has any value to it, then they will like very much kick their feet in and groan and not want to do it. I think it's, oh actually no. The expression is dig their heels in, right? So Virgos can and will do what they need to do. So this is just reaffirming that their values are right and true. And they should appreciate themselves, you know, more often. This card has colorful language. Oh, absolutely. That's a fun part of this deck. I guess that's what it means. Here you go. Oh my god. What does this mean for the love log one? Oh my god, Virgos, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rip. Rip, it's not your month for talking to people. Don't talk to anyone. Don't look at anyone. Okay. Now, I don't see any Virgos here, but you need some alone time, and you know why. Whoa, okay, Virgo's been burned a little bit. Maybe some life circumstances burned them, and they desperately need to sort them out. sort themselves out. They need the spa day. Pretty bad. Okay. Don't talk to people. You're just gonna make the situation worse. Don't look at anyone else right now. Now's not the time. Not the time. Yeah, stay inside. Stay safe. Stay comfy. Okay. What do you mean? I thought this would be a funny deck. Isn't it a funny deck? It's funny. Do hand signs only? Oh my god, do they have to shut up too? Here. D-O-N-T. Don't. Okay. Last one. Overall luck for the month. Oh. This is very Virgo coded, guys. What the hell are you waiting for? Get that stuff done. Get it done, Z-Snap formation. Go girl boss. Don't look at other girls, only maybe. Well, take your alone time too, but if you're waiting for a sign, well, here it is. Here it is. Go do the thing, Virgos. You hear that? Go. Go. Stop waiting on it. Stop holding back. This is the sign. This is your sign. I wonder what the colors mean. I'm starting to slowly understand that the orange cards are like more motivational or encouraging. The blue ones are more like introverted, I think. I think the dark color ones are more like mean or sassy, to be honest. You're reading myself so fast? No, the last one's not bad. Yeah, it's not for stop, it's for go, 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 go. I spent all my time watching maybe. Should I stream less so you guys have more free time? More alone time? After stream ends, it's just a black... You know when you turn off your screen, it's just a black screen. And your face... You're just facing yourself. And you're own lonesome. That's like the worst feeling. Okay, work for Virgo is... You're the best. Don't talk to anyone. And then... What are you waiting? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Okay. Virgo gets a pretty straightforward reading, actually. There's not that much else to say. So, like, a real Virgo would respond to this last one, like, what are you waiting for? Get that done. They'll be like, already am. And then, like, how they would respond to the first one, you're the best thing to ever happen to you. It would be like... No one else seems to think that. That's what they would say. I can't grind. My cards say don't do it. Yeah, your cards say go take a rest, man. Although it's fine. It just means like what you consider work. If it's like the kind of grind that makes you happy, then that's not really grind. But if it's like the grind that tires you out, and I'm dropping all my cards on myself, then maybe don't do that. Da, 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 da. You guys want to fight me in Yu-Gi-Oh? But I feel like everybody who has a good deck will just stomp me. I'm not really at the stage where I can win that easily to an actual solid meta deck. I don't have enough cards to really counter stuff. Whatever is that like confrontation-y thing? I don't remember what it's called. The cross whatever? I hate it so much. It keeps stopping my ash. Don't you dare negate my negates. Okay. Next one! Meta decks are too boring for fun decks are more fun. Okay, but like some decks are fun to play, but not fun to play against. And I'm absolutely going to be the one suffering because it's not fun to play against decks that just negate everything I do. Okay, the next one's Libra. I like Libras. I think Libras are nice. Some other people think Libras are pushovers. So, either or. Depends on your perspective. But Libras are born between September 23rd and October 22nd. It's basically the scale, right? We got the scale. When you think about Libras, you think people who are super friendly, super charming, gets along well with everybody, but sometimes at the expense of being a bit of a doormat. They are very well tuned to social situations, but because of that, they're also very conflict avoidant, you know? They see every side, so they hate picking sides. They don't want to be caught up in someone else's business. They just want to be friends with everyone, and they don't understand that. And once they're put on the spot, they're very indecisive. They hate being alone, which is why they prefer to have friendly relations with as many people as possible. They can seem a little contradictory because of that. They seem both extroverted and introverted, essentially. They're extroverted because they're social butterflies. They can talk to anyone. They're good with people. They're good with figuring out what, it takes to get along with people, essentially. So they're quick on the uptake. But they also seem a little introverted. This is because it's sometimes a little exhausting for them to keep up that friendly veneer. You know? They have to sometimes sacrifice a lot of their own true colors and character to keep that conversation going. And sometimes they need a retreat afterwards. Because of that, it's a little bit hard to pin down their true personality. They can seem like a lot of different people. So they're different sometimes depending on who they're around. They adapt and mold themselves to the group. They really are... They're like calculative, you know? So you say, Libras are actually an air sign. And what that means is air signs are the least emotional. So despite the fact that they seem really empathetic, I wouldn't say they're not empathetic, but they seem really empathetic because they're calculative and they can read other people and learn how to get along with them. So they know just the right thing to say. But that's because they are trying to say the right thing. They can be other people's it can it can be like they know other people really well, but they have a hard time understanding themselves because of it. They like being a person who is like a source of happiness, and because of that, they really hate standing out in a bad way. They really hate it if other people think of them as the cause of any problems. Okay, yeah, they are very balanced. They wear masks? Sometimes. I wouldn't say they're completely fake or anything. It's just that they know how to selectively show parts of themselves. You know, kind of like when you go up to a different group, the different friend groups, and other people are like, oh my god, we're here to shit talk. We're here to spill tea. They'll be like, oh my god, okay, I'm here. Like, oh, you're so right. They're so awful. Whatever. And then that's secretly not what they are thinking or feeling or agreeing with. But they feel the need to blend in and encourage that, you know? Like, oh yes, I will validate you. I'm here. I'm with you, you know? But on the contrary, they probably not 100% on board. They just don't really show their true opinions that much. Because they value the opinions of others over their own opinions. And they also might be easily manipulated in that way, because people will be like, well, aren't you our friend? Why don't you do this with us? Why don't you think this with us? Like, we all hate them, right? We all agree with this, right? And they'll be easily pressured into being like, yeah, sure. Whatever you say. What I personally think is not important anyway. Like that. So they do need to kind of take care of themselves. Social link ranking? Maybe. Yeah. I feel like everybody has a little bit of this inside of them sometimes, but you know, people are afraid of being alone, right? They want to fit in. It makes sense. So, the worst thing to them would be getting ostracized or causing rifts and problems. They don't want to be in those hard situations. That being said, I would say they're people that actually do value like people on the inside more so than like anything else. They don't really care about like status. They don't really care about reputation. They already have a good reputation, you know. They want to chill with people that they genuinely like and admire. So that's why they're kind of bending over backwards. They like them because they like see who they are as people, but they think that sometimes they might think that like being a good friend is agreeing with everything, right? They're afraid to be the type of person that speaks up. Not me though. I will speak up whether you like it or not. Alrighty. Causing problems is the right thing to do. Yeah, that's never gonna be their job. They just kind of let it go. Not me though. I cause problems on purpose. Anyway. The first card we get for... Oh my god, okay. The first card we get for Libra. Well, okay. Their work related veggies, I guess. Thank god I didn't get this card. Oh boy. When's the last time I've had a veggie? Oh. Gross. Yeah, yeah. The hard truths in life are your veggies. Virgos really need to swallow the bitter things, do their chores, eat stuff made by Mother Nature. Wow, this is very direct. Okay, well, since this is a work reading, this is more so in regards to like do the job. Do the parts you don't want to do. Do the parts you put off. Maybe these are veggies I do. Maybe we need a goal so I eat my veggies instead of doing squats, man. How do I keep my body alive? Veggies are good for health. Yucky. They should make yummy things like candy good for your health. Healthy work-life balance. That's true, that's true. I think so too. You can't just goof off at work, but you also can't you can't think about work in terms of only work either. Gotta balance it. Have a healthy diet. Healthy diet of I don't know, taking time off when you need to, and then also getting ahead of your deadlines when you need to. Alrighty, next one, relationships. Oh, if you're behind a little bit, it's probably because of DVR or buffering. Just make sure you always press the red button, the live button. If it's gray, you're behind. If it's red, you're caught up. If there's a little bit of delay in reading your messages, it's because I am working so hard to think about synonyms and how to describe what exactly I'm picturing in my mind. So then I look up and then I read, chat a little bit. This one is pretty funny. Be grateful! Be grateful, you lout. Alrighty, Libras apparently need to look around them and look at the people they already have in their lives and appreciate them more. Alrighty, everybody, that's You know, I think actually it doesn't have to just be Libras. Everybody except for the people who have been warned about the people in their lives being toxic. Send a reminder to your friends. Send a reminder to the people that make you happy, that you care about them. Check in on them, maybe. I'm horrible at this, by the way. I have so many friends, but they're all like kind of loose connections. Loosey-goosey connections. So I'm just like living on a little rock in space. And occasionally I will get a little ding and I'll be like, hey, it's somebody's birthday or something happened in their life. And I go and then they're like, oh wow, thanks for telling me, or thanks for social media for actually notifying me. And then I'll talk about it. But if you don't poke me, I'm just spinning in my own orbit, you know? I'm very much like, if you didn't tell me about something, I assume you're doing fine. I assume there's no change. I don't really approach people about my stuff either. So I just expect the same. Not veggies. No, I have so many friends, but not that many people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I'm looking for new people. Oh my god, it could be so much worse. It's saying it could be so much worse, so be grateful for what you already have. Yeah. I do have loosey-goosey Final Fantasy 14 friends, it's true. None of us are really playing right now, though. Don't worry, as soon as July hits... Oh my god, I already saw the schedule. There's already 3 or 4 of us that are just gonna be playing Dawn Trail, which may or may not be extremely boring for everyone else, and I apologize, but I'm not sorry enough to change my plans. And the very last card. The very last card. Oh my goodness. Libra? Yandere? Obsessive much? Stop texting. Stop stalking. Stop checking on that person. Just stop. What? What are you doing? What's gotten into you, Libra? Spend your time on someone worth it. Don't waste it on ridiculousness. Oh. Oh. Who's the toxic person you need to cut out of your life? Is it someone you're obsessed with, or is it someone who's obsessed with you? Well, Libra. Be grateful for what you have, but stop chasing more. I think this is a good follow-up, to be honest. Doesn't it just tell you it could be so much worse? So be grateful for what you have. Stop thinking and stalking what you don't have. Maybe both. Your veggies, be grateful, stop being a stalker. Libra's having quite a month, I guess. Are they cheating? Not necessarily. I think you can be pretty obsessed with, like, you know, like, people that you just, like, feel envious of, right? Jealous of, like, oh my god, why are they getting all this good stuff? I just want to see them fall, right? And it doesn't matter if you don't like them, just let them live their own life. If you do like them, still let them live their own life. Doing this is not gonna change anything, at least for the good. Okay. Libra, eat veggies. Grateful. And then stop texting and stalking. Oh my gosh. Stop being a stalker. Although if I had to guess, if it was a Libra, this is because they are a little bit passive, right? They're like staring at someone from far away, but they don't have the courage to actually talk to them or confront them, but they still secretly wish that they could be involved. You know, you can't be telepathic. You can't beam your thoughts and intentions at people. Either you reach out or you don't. And if they don't reach back to you, then just let it go. Sometimes it was not meant to be, or they just need space. You both just need space. Touch grass. Stop being a simp. Wow, okay, that's not really simp behavior there. That's like texting and like monitoring them, if anything. Wi-Fi brain. It sounds like a sports fan. What? Really? What are sports fans like? The only thing I know is like toxic sports fans like treat their game on the weekends like some sort of religious experience, and they burn things if it doesn't go well. That's all I know. Sports ball does not impress me. And they get paid a lot for doing that. Yeah, I know. Sports people complain about simping. Hello, and being obsessive. Okay, first of all, like, whether a team does well or not has no effect on their life. Okay? At least watching a VTuber can make you, like, happy or learn something or see a game or talk to someone. Especially hockey. Hockey is so violent though, isn't it? Alright, oh, okay, here is the website results for what Libra would be like this month. Let's see. Remember, okay, it's a learning month. Learning and growth month. Remember to be present and have fun. Let's see, finances. It says lock down on a budgeting plan, clear away debts. Public eye. It says your communicative power is heightened and inspire you to share from a place of strength. That's a lot of buzzwords I'm hearing. It's saying there's potential for you to step into the spotlight if you so wish, I guess. You can receive a special award for your natural gifts and talents, so be sure to promote yourself. I guess for like your career, both personally and professionally. And then it's paramount to your emotional well-being that you be in tune with your intuition. Trust yourself, release any people, places, things, or circumstances that make you feel unsafe or unsure. It's time to let go. They just said a lot of fluff, but then they said the same thing. Stop being so obsessed. Let it go. See, we're basically in touch with this same like divine matters, you know. We're tapping into the same oracle vein. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, the reading actually aligned. Next one, Scorpios. Scorpios born October 23rd to November 21st. Scorpios are the moody sign, and I hate to say it, if anybody is in chat, I am so sorry. But this is canon. They are considered the most passionate personality. Yeah, that's how they put it. They're really passionate. They are okay. So like the thing with Scorpios is they're super duper loyal, which means they take everything as a betrayal. They live and die by loyalty. So if you cross that line once, they will hold that grudge forever. Lose your trust. They like stare straight at you. They're always trying to figure you out. They're very, very complex people. They're difficult to understand, and they're difficult to, like, even for themselves to, like, comprehend. They project themselves in ways that, like, kind of try to protect themselves, but also they're kind of reflecting onto you, because they're always scanning you. They're always trying to read you, right? And they like it when, like, you say something and they ask you questions and you're put on the spot, and the Scorpio is just like analyzing. Everything's filed away forever and they never forget. They're just poking and probing at what points and what buttons they can push. They need to be double sure. This can be a little bit exhausting Because they are the type of people that are always asking for reassurance. They are the people that are always like, would you really love me if I was a worm? But then would you love me if I was a worm that like couldn't talk, or I was a frog, or what if I got eaten? Would you still love me? Would you go rescue me? And it's just like, do I really need to answer this? And they'll be like, babe, you clearly don't love me. You didn't say that you would. You didn't clarify. You didn't expand upon how you would take care of me. So, I feel so hurt and betrayed right now. But basically, they are people that, I just feel like it's very, very, like, I don't know, it's a very, very tough world out there for Scorpios. They have this very, like, Hunger Games-like mentality when they face the world, essentially. They very much feel like everybody's going to be out to get them, and they need to decide now who is on their side or who will betray them. And because of that, there's always this, like, a slight edge to them. It's very hard to get them to relax. And, they work hard so they know how to pull the strings before other people, essentially. They kind of, like, are butting heads a little bit to see who's dominant and how they can, like, maybe work that to their advantage. There's always some sort of clash going on. They're very, very tricky and very, very smart because of that. While they have a lot of tact, they have, like, a little too much tact sometimes. They know a little, like, they're a little too smart about what they say and what they don't say. So they're not lying, but they're revealing just enough, you know, to get things to work in their way. They are very cunning. Yeah, they're kind of like Slytherins almost. Just barely make it into Scorpio. If you're a Cuspio, you probably have different moon signs, other signs, so you're not like 100%, right? Not 100% Scorpio. It is what it is. They fear vulnerability. They are a water sign of all water signs, okay? Water signs are like the most emotional. They are so easily affected by their emotions. They're driven by their emotions. They ride off of, like, good or bad days based on their emotions. So because of that, they need to, like, control every other aspect of their life so they can handle what they can't control. You know? It's like you bunker down, getting ready for the storm, because the storm can hit every other day for them. So they have a hard time opening up to people and giving other people power over them. Which is why once they do, they will feel super gutted. The little scorpion shell is off. They'll feel super, super weak. They are very schemy people. It's just hard to get along with them for me, because I feel like the way they go about doing things is always so complicated, but they're not wrong in choosing to live this way. They can't help it sometimes. Okay, the first card will be their work life, okay? Wow, this card just says love. I was not pulling it out though, I was just shuffling it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, okay. Okay. Ask an effing expert. Well, yeah. Sometimes in work, there's only so much you can do. You can hem and haw and try to get by yourself, but perhaps somebody that actually knows what to do is better to turn to. Don't rely on your friends or the internet. Listen to a damn professional! Got it? Don't be a little armchair Google expert. Okay, don't listen to someone who's like, wow, that person's in like first year of law school. They clearly know what to do. No, don't do that. Turn to the people that you actually trust and has some sort of certification in work. Do better. I did that today. The advice was too late. Google's not doing too hot in certain aspects. Dude, this card is so me. Holy, I'm surprised I didn't get this. Stop sleeping so damn much. How do they know, man? Okay, what Scorpios are being sleepy? Well, this one is for their love relationships. So I don't know, are you sleeping? Are you sleeping on your relationships? I hardly sleep at all though. Wake up, you're missing some cool stuff. Okay, so maybe not just like physically sleeping, but just like not going to things, you know? You know, like they really slept on that. That was so underrated, you know? Maybe you actually do have to put yourself out there and experience some more cool stuff if you want to hang out with your friends, more deeper relationships, meet people, that sort of thing. Yep. Yep, the events. That's where it's important, guys. Sleeping on opportunities. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Last one. Oh my goodness. We got this one again. Take a shot. Okay, this is the most Scorpio card ever. Yeah, Scorpios don't take a shot. Scorpios take like the whole wine bottle to themselves. Don't take 12. Take 1. Okay, maybe 2. And move on. That grudge that you're still upset about, that thing that you're still waiting for, you know, to happen or resolve. Stop holding your breath. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, because of the glare. We got a lot of move-ons today. I'm laughing at others. I'm not laughing now. Do you feel attacked? Do you understand the power of this deck now? Do you understand the power of getting called out? Yep. Alrighty. This was also pretty straightforward, huh? Not too much interpretation needed. Ask you someone that actually knows stuff. If you want good advice. Stop missing out on life. Live a little bit. And move on. Take a shot and move on. Imagine getting called out by a card. Yeah. That couldn't have happened to me. Especially not on this stream. My defense was 0 against your top deck. Listen, this deck is about what you need to hear right now. Here's your point, guys. That's you guys. You, and you too. None of you are free from sin. Just kidding. None of you can escape the roasting. We can all do something better in life. Whether we want to listen to it or not is up to us. I personally don't like my reading, but what can I do? It's not wrong. Okay, let me write that down for Scorpio. Okay. Ask an expert. Stop sleeping. And take a shot. I think it's funny. There's like one card that's like go to sleep. And there's this one that's like stop sleeping. Does it have to be an alcoholic shot? It does not have to be an alcoholic shot. You can drink something yummy. And drink a yummy latte or bubble tea or my iced tea lemonade that I'm having right now. Okay, here's what the Scorpio horoscope is like on this website. This month begins with change. Scorpio could be initiating imperative conversations about long-term commitments. Very, very complicated way of saying you're just talking over like big promises and long-term stuff in love and business. Release old habits, embrace a healthy new start. That's great for moving on. Perfect for moving on. Intimacy with others grows positively, though. Nourish the bonds you value with in your life for mutually beneficial alliances. See, that's the thing about Scorpios. They think about life and people as alliances. You learn a lot about yourself through the people you connect with. Be patient with your loved ones. You could be taking an exciting, expensive trip somewhere special. That's very specific. I don't know. Are you? In June? Perfect time to share your wisdom or publish your work. New ideas are easily sparked. Enthusiastic about expanding your comfort zone. Opening your mind. Try new things. Shift your perspective. New possibilities appear. This is the stop sleeping so much part of that reading. And then focus on nurturing yourself as you process your thoughts. A powerful time for you to share what's on your mind and watch for overanalyzing, though. Okay, so it's saying like take some time to think about what truths you hold dear to you or you're working through. Process what's going on in your mind. Double check. Sometimes you're like, why am I acting a certain way? Why am I feeling a certain way? Or how should I handle this upcoming situation? All good times to take some time to yourself. Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, Fire Emblem 3 houses. Take some shots of tea with me, I guess. Flame super cute. Only true Fire Emblem game. That's not true. There's a bunch of other Fire Emblem games I like. Blazing Blade, Path of Radiance, Sacred Stones. All my OGs. Okay. And that is our Scorpio. Okay. Next one. Oh, we're slowly getting there. We have 4 more to go. 4 more. Sagittarius is next. Any Sagittarius in the chat among the mages? I love Sagittarius people. They're just fun. They are born on November 22nd and up to December 21st. They are the people who have like the whole early holiday season is their birthdays, and so oh my god, I have so many Sagittarius friends, and that's the time of the year that like early December everybody has to like draw a lot and choose a different weekend to celebrate their birthdays. Not so much anymore. I feel like people are busy, but it used to be every week. Okay, Sagittarius people. I think they're super friendly, but they're people that always have wanderlust, you know? They're people who never quite feel at home unless they're on a new adventure. They're always searching for like something that like keeps them moving. They are a fire type, so they're oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. We're doing some Handcam. So, my name is Majokko Meimi. I am Production Kawaii's little fortune telling witch. I'm doing Handcam. I'm doing some silly little horoscopes. So, the way it works is this isn't exactly a tarot deck, but this is an oracle deck. The difference between that is oracle decks just tell it to you straight, and this one especially is built around telling to you very, very straight. Oracle with attitude. So it says things like this. You need some effing yoga in your life. And whatnot. So I'm just going over the different zodiac signs. I already prefaced a little bit the fact that it's not like I really believe in horoscopes or zodiacs. I just think zodiacs have a really good like catch-all way of explaining different personality types. So if it jives with you, it helps you understand yourself a little bit better, And this is advice you can apply to your life. But for now, we're getting really called out, in my opinion. We're getting so called out. We're on Sagittarius right now. Just going over the fact that Sagittarius are very adventurous people. Are very like very friendly. Always the friendliest person at a party. They have wanderlust. They have no inner voice, sort of. And they're kind of people who they have like principles in life. They have life philosophies that they kind of like put over their feelings, and they go off of that sort of instinct, that belief to belief jump. They're not unafraid to change, which is like the great part about them, because they travel so much. They love exploring the unknown. They're always really, really open to figuring out like different ways people think, different ways the world works. They never like, you know, decide to like form an opinion and keep to it this out of sheer stubbornness, you know, unlike me. Because they're explorers, they also can be pretty jaded critics, you know, because they understand like there's a lot of knowledge that comes either from like the surface and also from like internal knowledge. You know, so it's kind of like staying in vacationing at a place for a little bit and being like, okay, that's my whole impression of the place. That was a really fun vacation or a bad vacation. Versus actually like staying there and getting to know how locals live and other details other than like the shiny exterior things. They're also, as a fire sign, they're a little bit fiery. Because they value freedom so much. They hate being cooped up. They have a lot of drive, right? A lot of motivation in life to keep moving. And they share that with other people with their like infectious optimism. It can be hard for them to focus on one thing, but once they do have their mindset, they really, really, really want to achieve it. They can overcome challenges so long as they want to, but I feel like they also might get tripped up a little bit on things they really don't want to do. They just kind of want to run away and escape and enjoy themselves. But they're people that like believe in the best for the world, you know? They see great things out there and they don't see why everyone else is stuck in a rut. You know, they don't see why everyone else can't learn more, find more, want more. You don't understand people that just want to stay at home. Okay, and so do the very first poll for Sagittarius. It is going to be. It's going to be for their work reading, by the way. Oh, wow. What is this calling out? Okay, this is a weird card for this. Interesting to see how many this sad shit reply to me. Really? Wonder which ones. You are being shady. What does this mean? Oh, you're being sus. Did you vent recently? Watch out, stuff could get ugly. Yo, what are you guys pulling at work? Are you pulling the too many sick days thing? I get that. I do that sometimes. See, are you pulling the saving all my vacation days and dropping it last minute on a big trip thing? Huh? What are you doing at work? Why is this so concerning? What do you mean that checks out? Huh? Too many shortcuts? Yeah, well, watch out, I guess. A word of warning here. I don't know what you guys are doing, but stop being such a sussy baka. Got it? Okay. Next card! Uh-oh. This card's kinda... Oh my gosh, okay, this is a very, very bad card. I feel very bad for you, especially with the love and relationships part of the reading. I have come to understand that this color card, this like dark, like purple indigo looking card, is always the worst one. Stuff's about to get real. Yeah. Look what this says. Oh my goodness. It's literally going like, you need your people around you. Okay, it's really saying you need a support group. You're gonna have to rely on people. There's this big storm coming, I guess. Right after the shady call out. What are you doing? Bunker down. Play it safe, guys. What are you doing? Yeah, this is sort of love. Man. I don't know what to tell you. Watch out. Watch out for yourself, okay? Take care of yourself out there. It's scary. Oh my god, the last one. The last card. I think you... You need a big hug. Do you guys need a hug? Are you guys okay? Do you guys... You know... You just need some space. You need to hug it out. You need someone there for you. Are you going through some stuff? Squeeze! It's so funny. Squeeze! Oh my goodness. What is this saying? You guys okay? Dang. I started off being like, oh yeah, Sagittarius is a pretty great sign. And now I'm like, okay. Now I'm concerned. Y'all have something in your lives that you guys need to be prepared for. You need somebody there. The cards together are a trilogy. Sometimes I do. Yeah. Okay, here you go. I can't really do a squeeze. Squeeze. I can't. There's nothing for me to hold on to. Alrighty. Yoshi. Do your best, okay? It might be a rough June for you guys. You got this. Take care of yourselves. There's not even advice. It doesn't even say any advice. It literally was like, are you doing shady things? Well, something's about to go down, so watch out. Man, it's okay. Not every month can be a winner. Okay, let me just write that down. Sagittarius. Shady. Need a real Slim Shady here. Oh god. And then need a hug. Yeah, watch out this month, guys. Don't get your heads bitten off. And here I thought we had the best... I mean, we had the worst reading. But that one might be the worst reading, actually. Rather than calling you out, it's just like telling you... There's nothing you can do, huh? Just warning you there. Let me see. I bet the horoscope on this website isn't even that bad for Sagittarius. It says your intuition is usually very strong. Your level of empathy enhances your relationships. Oh, so today, however, a burst of logic could enable you to see many things in a different light. This adds a new dimension to your communicative abilities and could provide prove valuable and bring you closer to the ones you love the most. Increase your understanding of yourself. Oh wait, that starts from day. Sorry, what is the month? Teamwork is key. Okay. Oh my god, it's literally saying like heal your stress. You're really stressed right now. Go get some massage therapy done on you. Well, okay. Oh, interesting. It's actually saying money-wise might be good. You might be discussing finances and commitments and stuff, and you might get a windfall of something that will help you. So maybe money will be okay if you're smart about it. And then... Huh. What the... You might experience a potent rebirth. What does that mean? You must first release the path and that which you cannot control. Remember the power of your inner light as you move through the shadows of change. In order to grow, you must first be planted. Whoa, you're a little seedling this month. You're a little seedling that needs to bunker down, I guess. Release fear and self-doubt so you can create more financial stability for you. Confidence levels heighten when you recognize the ways in which you are already successful and abundant. Wow, okay, it's just really saying to work on your finances this month. Maybe stop being shady. Work on your finances. Think about safe long-term goals. It doesn't say that much about anything else other than de-stress. And in order to grow, you must be planted. But in order to grow, it's saying a rebirth. You see, the thing with rebirth is that you must first wilt before you can be replanted and grow, right? Growth is painful. This is like a nice way of saying that something is forcing you to grow. I'm reading between the lines here. They don't want to say anything mean, but I see what they're saying. Take this as a growing opportunity, a learning opportunity, you know? They're a little dooming, yeah. Alrighty. Well, that's rough. That's rough. Cutting down a free super to take care of my finances. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Okay. Capricorn. Capricorn is next. Capricorn, born on December 22nd to January 19th. They are an earth sign. They are very, very practical people. I feel like Capricorns are so obvious people usually. Like a quintessential Capricorn is someone who is like... They just have a very dry, like, sense of wit and delivery of like humor. They're really like... Usually they're known for being career-oriented people. They're people that are like... Well, they're people that like... are seen as hardworking and diligent leaders, really. Leaders in the sense that, like, they are born to be leaders and do well in leadership, but they're not power hungry, you know? They're ambitious in their career, but only to, like, advance themselves. They're pretty honest. They're very, very, like, practical people. They're very, like, earth sign, you know? Feet on the ground. Kind of risk adverse. Very afraid of failure, though. If you, like, cross them, you know, they can be a bad boss if they get annoyed at you, because they can be a little bit micromanaging, a little bit controlling, because they are so good at what they do. They get really annoyed that if you're not doing it as well, and they might just take over. They might just be like, let's just let me do it. It can be a little insensitive that way as well. They're not, I wouldn't call them like arrogant, but they know their self-worth and they put a high amount of value in stuff like efficiency. So they will just simply like prize their abilities above yours. Let's see. They're kind of workaholics. They're all about work. Not very good with romance. Not very good with people, to be honest. That stuff usually comes secondary to a Capricorn. Okay. Let's see what they get in their work-related one. Well, they work a lot, so honestly, I'm not too worried about what they say for them. Whoa, never mind. Never mind. It's not everyone else's fault, it's yours. That's like the worst thing to hear ever. Sometimes you really need to hear this, right? Sometimes you do. Oof. Big oof. Right there. Ooh. You are a grown adult. Stop blaming others for your actions. Your stuff, yeah. Did someone get a little too power trippy at work? Any Capricorns? Burnt the midnight oil a little too much? And decided to handle everything when it didn't need handling? Is that what happened? Oof. Kinda rough out there for them. Read me like a book. What? Oh my goodness. It's okay. Well, you know, I think you guys can still do good. I trust. It's about taking responsibility and ownership sometimes. I know. Alrighty. Next one. Love. Wow, Capricorns can't catch a break today. Dang, they're the next one getting called out. Don't force it. Just don't fork it. Doesn't this imply Capricorns aren't working hard enough? No, I think it's like overstepping, if anything. You know? Rather than blaming the team that things aren't going well, it's like they're trying to micromanage too much. That's how I'm seeing anyway. Instead of like relying on good, effective teamwork. Maybe they're like trying to control too much and then the end product isn't what they expect or desired. And they're freaking out. Alrighty, well this is saying don't force it. Allow it to come to you. Got that? Stop hitting on random girls in bars. God. Stop making it happen. If they haven't responded to your DM, it's not happening. Okay, but in general, not forcing a relationship is like... I feel like it happens in just like friendships in general as well, right? Like you keep like trying to suggest things and then like they get overwhelmed with your suggestions. Sometimes you have to entice them a little bit. It's like leave the food in a dish and let the cat come to you. Yeah. Let it happen naturally. What will happen, happen. I feel like especially with Capricorns, they try to schedule everything too much. They're like, okay, well, you said that we should do this, so I'm gonna schedule it in the books right now. It's on my Google Calendar. It's gonna happen. And other people are like, whoa, that's a lot of commitment. I don't know about that. Let them handle it in a way that's natural. If they really want to do it, they will come to you. You know? They will openly start the conversation. They will show their interest. So don't overdo it. And then, finally... oh my god! This card is the Go Touch Grass! What the? Capricorn's catching the next biggest roast today. Get outside. Move your butt. Oh, ouch, ouch. Okay. Your body is mad at you. Man, this should have gone to me. My body's mad at me. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Every time I do squats, you guys gotta do squats too. Huh? Yeah, touch the grass, guys. The cards are not lying. How long has it been since you've had fresh air? How long has it been since you felt the breeze and the sunlight on you? And you actually walked more than 2 blocks to get your to get like grocery store Frozen nuggies. Couldn't be me. It's definitely not me. I'm using a hypothetical statement here. Yes, this deck is very real and we love it, but we also hate it. Alrighty. Let me write that down for Capricorns. Capricorns. It's your fault. Sorry to tell you this. I know it is the last thing you want to hear. Sometimes it is also your fault. But just because it's your fault doesn't mean that like personally I also think they can overextend if they try fixing everything as well. Like trying to fix too much also will cause things to collapse. It's definitely saying to like stop blaming others. Just don't play the blame game, right? Don't be so upset about placing blame, looking at responsibilities. Just look on the part of fixing things as a team. Move on past being angry and just work on the fixing part. Don't force things to happen. Let things be natural. Tap into that wrist and then yeah, touch grass and get some perspective. Da-da-da. That's what the cards have in store for you as a Capricorn. But let me see. The monthly one for this website is oh my goodness. Okay. It is a good time for wellness. Time for streamlining your work habits and harmonizing your work-life balance. Yeah? Breaking old patterns and receiving important news about work. Wait, on the 6th. The 6th already passed. You guys got any important news on the 6th? This is a very specific piece of news because apparently there was like a new moon or something. Oh, it's saying when you're enjoying life and feeling good, it's easier for you to multiply your blessings. You might feel inspired to pursue a new passion project. So enjoy what life gives you. Work-life balance again. Trying to find some time to enjoy yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The relationship part is pretty funny. I feel like the other relationship parts were just like, spend more time with the people close to you. This one is literally like, you're especially magnetic and drawn to people you can emotionally bond with. Vulnerable conversations with people you trust can help you form solid alliances. Okay. Apparently, but let it naturally happen, right? Right? People you trust and emotionally bond with. Ready to immerse yourself in love. What the? Apparently, Capricorns are supposed to be lovey-dovey this month. Remember, although it says not all love is romantic. Have a successful bond. With reciprocity. Reciprocating, right? You can learn a lot about yourself through your closest connections. This is a time to grow with others. And finally, goodbye to outdated versions of yourself. Embrace a fresh start. From a place of discernment, you will be able to lovingly release old patterns and step into a new you. Okay, stop being traditional. Bop, 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 bonk. Bonk all the old habits out of you. Start living a new, healthier life for yourself. One of seeing yourself in a different way, in personal growth, and also touching grass. Whoopee! Couldn't be me though. Yeah, that sounds about right for Capricorn. How does that sound? Not too bad, not terrible. Alrighty, 2 more. Aquarius. Contrary to popular belief or misconception, more like, Aquarius is not a water sign. Aquarius is the air sign of all air signs. They're a fixed air sign. I guess I haven't talked about fixed signs before. There's a couple of different fixed signs, flex signs, and whatnot within the zodiac. It just means they're more stubborn. I think Taurus and Aquarius are one of the ones. So we're the most stubborn. Whoopee! I forgot what the last one is, to be honest. Was it Aries? There's like one for each. How do I type? Fixed zodiac. Oh, here it is. All the fixed zodiac signs are Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. There you go. Yeah. So I know I am a fixed sign for sure because of how hard-headed and stubborn I am. The other ones are Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. They're known as the doers. They're kind of stable for being very hardworking, loyal, dedicated, but they're also immovable, fixated, and sometimes stubborn. Sometimes. They don't need that sometimes. Just give it to me straight. We're all super stubborn. High five. Oh, you're the Aquarius. Oh, you have Aquarius right after your name. Let's go. Okay. Well, Aquarius, they have a really, really funny place within, like, Japanese culture, especially. Because they, I guess they, like, characterize or go based off of, like zodiac signs a little bit more with their characters and stuff. But Aquarius are like the oddballs. they're adorable, but they're the oddballs for sure. They're considered extremely progressive. But the problem about being too progressive is that like you're ahead of the times and everyone else is like, wow. You know when they say like, oh, they're really original. They're really like independent, forward-thinking. Yeah, those are all great things, but most other people are just like, you know, they're a bit of a boomer about this sort of thing. They don't like seeing the perspective of someone like an Aquarius trying to make new moves. They're very humanitarian. They're the people that care the most about making like the world a better place. They're people that are known for being the most eccentric, essentially. People that really like talk about like silly philosophical what ifs. People that like fringe interests the most. People that are like not like other girls, you know? Because of that though, they do get bullied a bit for expressing themselves since they're like they value freedom above all. But then they get afraid to express their true personality because they're seen as weird, right? They really have to come to terms with accepting that the weirdness that is innate to their nature is a good thing and not a bad thing, right? Well, as long as they're harmless about it. Oh! Shara-senpai! Hello! Hi, everybody! Harto! Thank you! How is your stream? I am Majokko Meimi, your little fortune telling witch, actually doing fortune telling today. Look at my silly new deck. Emoto raid, how is your raid? How is your stream? Not your raid. Okay, so we hate it on kids. Oh yo, oh high five. Can't stand them, right? Yeah, them kids. Well, this card is you know, these cards are really evoking that same mood today. This is called the Rebel deck. It's an oracle deck that keeps it real. It's got attitude, zero filter, zero Fs, all fun. Basically, what you need to know right now, and most of it is a roast. So I've already gone through most of the zodiacs. So we're going on to the last two, but I can like go over them really quickly. Basically, these are what it says. Look, straight up. You need to hear this right now. It hurts, but man, when was the last time you showered? You're stinky. Did you dress yourself, or did you just wear the same things you wore in high school? Huh? Do you have holes in your clothes and you didn't throw them out? Huh? Is your clothes wrinkled because you never bothered to hang them or fold them nicely? Huh? Is your desk a mess? Or is it just a rat hole? Huh? Yeah, it's zero filter. Okay, I'm filtering. It doesn't mean it's filtered, okay? It's there. Oh, you mean this one? This is for this part is just like for like the packaging, you know, in case kids see it. But the rest of it in here is not it's not like filtered. You see. This is just so they can put it online and sell it. I'll go over the last few zodiac signs. I have to preface this again with the fact that zodiacs, in my opinion, zodiacs and horoscopes should not be taken at face value. They're just good indicators for like personality types that people fall under, such as like an umbrella term for a certain type of person. For example, instead of saying, oh, they're a funky little eccentric person, you go, oh, they're an Aquarius. They're just doing Aquarius things. But it is like good life advice in general. If it pertains to you, then it's a good thing to keep in mind, in my opinion. If it doesn't pertain to you, then you can still find value in hearing this kind of advice anyway, such as we just got touch grass. We just got, if you're a Capricorn, go touch grass. Like, it literally just says go outside. What are you doing with your life? Having holes in my clothes. No, stop it! Stop having holes in your clothes. Oh my god, throw it away. How expensive is it for you to just replace it? I cannot stand holy clothes. I came in to hear my Scorpio horoscope and started off with straight shots of Meimi, not even the cards. I'm explaining. I'm literally reading you guys a synopsis of what all of the so-called zodiac experts have said about their personality types, okay? Do you guys not? Do you not consider yourself moody if you're a Scorpio? Okay, please. I am a fashion diva. Please don't hurt my eyes. Don't get holes in your new clothes then. What are you doing that you're getting holes in them? Wear ratty clothes if you're about to get holes in them, and then like only wear those bad old clothes if you're doing like dirty work, you know? Like, you don't wear your nicest clothes to go like paintballing. Don't like the way the Pope dresses. Not quite, I guess. The Scorpio portion got like blasted explosion. I'm sorry. This is literally, I'm reading off of a website, guys. Because when I started paraphrasing, people were like, Meimi, you're so biased. Meimi, you're so mean. So I was like, okay, hold up. And I started pulling out a website and reading exactly from the website. And TLDR, Scorpios are moody. Okay? What can I say? Those Sagittarius folks got obliterated. Okay, that was just because you got a bad luck. I said nice things about Sagittarius. And then I said you guys got a big storm coming, honey. She's raising her voice. No! Okay. Here, I'm gonna run over all of the earlier ones first, okay? So if you're an Aries, your horoscope, at least, no. Okay, I will just say advice. Your advice for this month to look out for work, just laugh about it. Stop taking things so seriously. Lighten up a little bit. For love, you do you, buddy. You do you. Don't try to fix people. I know you want to. I know you think that they need fixing. But listen, you two can coexist, and one of you... You know what? The other person could be wrong, and you could still live side by side. Or you could both be right, or you could both be wrong. Either way, fighting it is not worth it. So in your relationships, maintain harmony with your friends by just letting them be wrong. Sometimes you can't change that. People too, if you're interested in somebody and you think they're like doing something that you cannot stand or handle, that's a sign that you're just not compatible, honestly. Don't try to fix them. And your overall luck for the month, take a shot and move on. Take a shot of whatever you like as a drink, one or two. It does not have to be alcoholic. Move on. Move on. Deal with the future, not the past. Tauruses, their work. Oh my god, by the way, I'm the Taurus. I got roasted so hard by this. Work literally told me, shut up. It was like, okay, stop yapping so much. Me, like 3.5 hours into my stream, what am I supposed to do? I schedule streams every day. But it told me shut up and listen more so, Taurus listening to other people, not being right. Okay. Oh, maybe there's a little bit of feedback we need to listen to. For love, what does it say? You're on your own? It said, stop relying on other people. Yeah. Sucks to suck, I guess. And then for luck, it says stop whining. Oh my goodness. Wow, how does it know? That's my favorite thing to do. Stop being a huge baby this month and it's not gonna get you anywhere. Man. Yeah, it blasted me to the next dimension. This deck. Geminis. Whatever you are thinking of doing, don't do it. That's the work one. Don't make that impulsive decision. Don't do it. Okay? Think it through. Think of the timing. Don't just impulsively do it tomorrow. Love, you think someone is lying? They are. Oof. Watch out for red flags, Geminis. And then finally, fear. Don't let fear cloud your logic. Don't let fear be an excuse. Think things through, not with your emotions, but with a brain and with a objective third party, stuff like that. Too bad I already did it. Why does every Gemini I ask, like, just tell me that? Truly a Gemini shared brain cell. Okay, for Cancers. For work, rebel. Stick up for yourself, okay? Stand up. Stop taking it lying down. I know it's hard. I know you're squishy on the inside. But you gotta rebel a little bit, okay? Get better results from work. Don't let yourself get walked over. For love, get sleep. It says you're being a butt to people right now because you are cranky. You're cranky, you're unintentionally letting it out on others. So, if you're a Cancer, take care of yourself and your mental first before you accidentally let that bleed all over people you care about. And overall luck for the month, you are loved. Here is your affirmation that you've been waiting for. Here is a reminder that you are valuable and you're allowed to take up space. And you do what you need to do this month, you know? Whatever you do this month, you just keep in mind that you are absolutely valid for doing it for yourself. Even if you're being selfish, you deserve that treat. You deserve that treat for being alive. Oh yeah, we are telling people's horoscopes. With this silly little deck that is very roasty. See the roasting? It's not even me. I didn't even make this up. This is kind of my brand, I guess. This is good advice if you choose to follow it, though. Or I guess don't, you know. You can probably be like, Meimi, you told me all this advice and it didn't pertain to me and I didn't follow a single thing. Okay, that's fine. Have a good life, but like... I hope you have a good life. But if you are going through something, it's nice to have advice available to you. How does one get their horoscope read here? This is for every single horoscope. We're going down the line for the month. So this is for June. Next one is Leo. If you're a Leo, the first thing is it reminds you in work you are talented and amazing. So trust in your skills, trust in your abilities. And just keep doing you, you know? Be confident, be bold in work. For love, it says, don't believe every bad thought you have. Don't let your bad thoughts run away with you and start reading things between the lines that aren't there, okay? Number one problem that people have is like, oh my god, they said they didn't say anything back. They hate me, or whatever. Okay? Make sure you confirm this stuff instead of trusting your own silly little brain that wants to self-sabotage. And overall, for Leos, you're gonna have a great month. Good stuff will happen to you. Great stuff will happen to you. I wish that was my reading, but unfortunately, it doesn't get better than that. Okay, Virgos. Virgos are next. Virgos in work, you're the best. You are great. You're awesome, and you even if other people don't tell you that, even if you don't get to hear that very often, you know you're good, okay? You know you're good at what you do. In love, don't talk to anybody. Don't go approaching anyone. You're not ready yet. That's what it said for Virgos. For relationships, it's not the time yet. Maybe take a break. Take some time for yourself. Don't go jumping into something new. But right now, you are only going to be causing misery to yourself if you start talking to someone, apparently. And then finally, the overall thing is, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for in terms of, like, if you needed a sign to do something for anything, apparently, except for relationships. This is your sign to go do it. Alrighty? Or just go out and slay. Libras. Libras, for work, eat your veggies. Man. I'm with you on hating veggies, okay? I hate them, but, well, what can we do? You gotta get the work done, even the parts that you hate. For love and relationships, be grateful to those who are already around you. Appreciate, check up on your friends, make sure you care about everybody that has been there for you, and go be there for them as well, you know? And then finally, the very last one, stop texting and stalking that other person you're so obsessed with. Oh my gosh. Leave them alone. Stop worrying about people that don't want you back. And be grateful to people who already are there for you, you know? Don't be a weirdo. Don't be a stalker. Don't be a hater. Don't be jealous. Okay, Scorpio. Scorpio, for work, ask an expert. Don't be some weird Google warrior, armchair expert on the subject. Don't ask for someone's friends, uncles, you know, lawyer. Ask just an expert, someone you know who actually has credentials, someone who's higher up than you in work that you can double check with, or someone who is in your field that might be able to help you get like concrete answers and all. For love and relationships, stop sleeping on opportunities. Stop sleeping so much. Oh my gosh, what are you, Meimi? Are you a witch that also lives to 1,000 years old? Only I get to sleep a year at a time. But basically, if you keep skipping out on new things that you could be trying, you could be going out, you could be meeting more people, you could be having like, you know, fun discovering things that you never would have discovered before. So try to live a little, try and give things a chance. And finally, a Scorpio also got overall luck. Take a shot and move on. It's okay. It's fine. Let it go. It's not that big of a deal. I know it's hard to lose grudges, but it's only going to make you feel worse if you keep getting stuck on the same stuff, okay? The advice hurts so much. Yeah, that's pretty much the concept of this deck. Truths that hurt you, but you need to hear. Sagittarius. In work, stop being so shady. Oh my god, stop being so sussy. I don't really know what you're doing, but you stop doing it, okay? Watch out. Watch out for yourself. Alrighty, it's saying that, honestly, the only thing it said for love and relationships and everything else is shit's about to get real. That's just what the card says. I don't know what's happening, but that's all it says. Hold everything down. Like, get your fort up and ready. There's gonna be a storm and you need a hug. Maybe find some people to help support you in your time of need and get your hugs ready. Just a bad month for Sagittarius, apparently. And finally, we just finished Capricorn. Capricorn in work. Oh my god. Stop blaming other people. It's probably your fault. It's probably just your responsibility. Stop playing the blame game. Shrug. Doesn't mean that you can fix everything. Doesn't mean that you can micromanage everything. But at the end of the day, the blame doesn't matter. What matters is getting it fixed and teamwork, right? For love and relationships, don't force it. Let things happen naturally, okay? You know, you cannot make somebody interested or scheduled into your life like you want to do to them. So, put out the food dishes and let them come to you. And then finally, go touch some grass. Oh my god. When was the last time you touched grass? Go outside. Your body hates you, and you should be doing it some favors. By the way, this is also directed to myself, so if you don't take this advice, I completely understand. I'm on your side. The sussiest thing I've ever done was blast your Elden Ring streams at my workouts. Hey, why? Okay, I also watch streams on laptops, but then if like people are passing or there's a lot of people, I put it to my phone instead. Just can't talk much on the phone, unfortunately. Hard to type. I was actually watching Nene's Elden Ring stream. I just had it in the background this morning. And I was just like, how did she manage to do it? What the? I don't understand. I don't understand. The boss looks so scary, and all she does is so shitty slams them. I can't even do it with magic. Okay, and then let me see what else. Oh yeah, we're on Aquarius right now, and I was explaining Aquarius is a very different sign. They're very special, but sometimes they're special in a way that they're like, grandma calls them special, and sometimes they're like actually special. They're very deep thinkers. They only care about how people think, how people tick, you know? They really never judge that much based on other things. They only care about how smart other people are, how fun they are to like talk with. You know, they care about a lot of worldly things, you know? So they see the world without bias, and they only want to like find either like-minded individuals who have a similar interests, or like people who have different worldviews that they can healthily debate with. They love learning new things. They pretty much have like this craving, this drive to be free, to always live unrestricted, to truly be themselves. So any like environment that like doesn't allow them to express themselves creatively, or just like, you know, tells them what to think, or like has any strong traditions, is always going to be like detrimental to their life. They see the world in like a very spontaneous, like open, like way full of possibilities. They want to live to their fullest and stuff like that. Sometimes they rub people the wrong way just because of how unique they arrive at, how uniquely they arrive at like certain conclusions. Kind of like, you know, when you have to do a math problem and you gotta show your work, but they like did it the wrong way, but they still arrived at the right conclusion. And they don't understand why they can't just use their way, because that's just how their mind works. They're very inventive, like kind of like pioneers in terms of problem solving. And at their best and brightest, they're like the people that will always come up with new trends, new innovations, new enlightenments. But at their worst, they can feel like really stifled, and they can feel really like disheartened that more people don't care about the state of the world. They can also be a little bit distant from other people. Despite being very friendly, they're kind of just like a little bit friendly with everybody, but they don't like small talk, so they only connect on a deep level. And that's hard with a lot of people, right? They consider everyone like friendly, but not like super duper close friends is all. They only want to they don't enjoy like a boring meetup. They want to like really sit down and dig deep. Okay. And so we will get our first reading for the Aquarius. Let me pull out the first card. It's going to be... Oh, okay. This one. You're giving away your power. Okay. This is for work, by the way. Work? I mean, there are many jobs in which we have to sign away our power in order to listen to this authority and our higher-ups. Oh my goodness. You're a badass. Act like it. Don't let them clip your wings, Aquarius. You got this. You are right. You are smart and brighter than them. You don't have to do it the right way. You just can do it the best way for you. That's right. Don't let them tell you you're a weirdo. Own it. Own it. Nice. Look at this next card, actually. Wow, this is crazy. This one is for love and relationships, by the way. Make better choices. Oh my goodness. Make better choices, guys. Make better oven choices. What are you guys doing? What choices are you making in love and relationships? Oh my god, if you are pissed at where you are, then stop taking yourself there. You put yourself in that hard spot. And now you have the gall to be upset about it. Well, have you considered not doing that? I know. This is rich coming from me sometimes. But I'm like, why did I stream this? Why did I do this to myself? But even so, we could all learn from this advice. Make better choices in life, man. Which zodiac group is the most komi-san in terms of social anxiety? Social anxiety is separate. Social anxiety is not a personality trait, guys. It's like a legitimate issue, you know, a problem. That's like asking me which one has the most most prone to depression or like or ADHD or like bipolar disease or other stuff. Like any of them can have it. They would exhibit it in different ways, right? So I guess like I don't actually like watch all of komi-san, so I wouldn't really tell you. But social anxiety, like that's extremely severe, plus like an introverted sign, right? So she wouldn't be like, even if she was someone who was like socially anxious, but she was a Leo, it would still manifest in a very different way. If she was a Leo with social anxiety, she would still like want to stand out. She would just second guess herself all the way. She would still act out, but just be like so like nervous and like over analytical about her thoughts. Whereas if someone wants to fade in the background a bit more, they're more likely an emotional sign. For example, like a Cancer who like really wants to protect themselves and really cares about like, you know, empathizing with other people. I don't remember if she's like an empathetic person or not. She could also be someone like a Libra, someone who really hates rocking the boat, someone who like never wants to be the cause of problems or rifts or anything like that. Yeah. So like, yeah, something that has like an actual, you know, chemical imbalance in the brain or some other like, you know, mental health related aspect to it. It's not really a personality trait. It's just like it's just more like brain being bad, chemical imbalance going on that you definitely need to like take care of. But I do think like if you know a person and you know the general traits of their sign, and then you notice them doing odd things, that could be an indication that there's something wrong, right? Like a very depressed Sagittarius would not like, they want to go and travel more, but they're weirdly not, or they're really pessimistic. They're usually very optimistic people. Why are they weirdly acting out of character and being very pessimistic instead, or saying like, what's the point? Or I don't really want to go out. Like those are when you like consider that like a call for help, red flag sort of moment. What do you mean, where's my nose? Why does everyone come and ask me where's my nose? My nose is right here. It's right here. Look, it's right there. See that line? And there's shading. There's shading there too, guys. Okay? It's right there. There's a nose. It's sure, it's a little small. I agree, it's a little small. And if I zoom, and if I step really, really far back, okay, sure, you can't see much. Why is your nose so big then? Huh? Why are you so nosy? Why are you always butting into other people's businesses, huh? Maybe it's good to have a small nose. I don't have to sniff you guys stink. Huh? Isn't that right? PU. The cloud nose, stop that. Mental health is a topic that likes to get too little attention. Absolutely. I definitely think people don't value their own mental health enough. Even if you don't have like a chronic problem, even if you don't have like a diagnosed problem, like just like it's so easy to like be at the end of your stick, you know, at the end of your rope. Just like burn out or like not value it. Just tell yourself, oh yeah, I just have to work a little bit harder and then I'll get around this bend. I'm clearly not doing enough. Like that's the thinking that makes you like shorten your mental sanity, if anything. It's much better to just take a step back, to tell yourself, you know what, I think in order to do what I want to do, I first need to get myself into that healthy mindset, that optimistic mindset, you know? It's like when I think about ideas I want to do, if I'm like, ugh, I guess I have to do it, it's like I don't really approach that with the best of intentions or mindset or whatever. But if I'm like getting really, really excited, if I remember everything that I'm like inspired by, or the reason why I'm doing things, or you know, if I'm just happy and excited and overall like talk with other people and reconnect to all the things that make life worth like living, you know, that is going to produce much better results. So yes, this deck is also very much yelling at you to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Even if it's hard to hear. Treat yourself. Get your moral up. My nose is big so I can sniff out food. I shower every day. Oh, that's good. That is good. As long as you're not playing sweaty games and sweating it all back. I had mental sanity. If it's like my HP bar, it might be a little small. In which case you have to take care of it extra hard, just like I do. My HP is only like 10, so I have to be extra vigilant. What do you mean my eye gap is big? Huh? Why are your eyes so big and why are they so close together then? Huh? Yeah. Guys are just trying to bully the cute anime girl. Okay. Like you guys are cuter than me. Huh? Show proof. Where's the proof that you're cuter than me? Are your eyes just alien-sized, bug-eyed, like right next to each other? Huh? Where's your ideal anime girl? What's the distance between her eyeballs? They went through a divorce after having an affair with my nose? What? Huh? Why are my eyes? Why are my eyes considered that weird? Just because they're cute and sparkly? Yeah, I know. It's hard. It's hard to handle jealousy sometimes. I know you don't often encounter such beautiful, shining purple eyes that look, they get all starry and cute, yeah. And then it's really expressive, you know, when I get shocked and go, ah, and they get really big or happy. Yeah, I know. It's sometimes people get like cute aggression. They need a punch down to make them feel like superior. They feel like they slip out of their own mentally established hierarchy if they're not always better than other people. We understand that. We need to work through these issues ourselves sometimes. I'm not cute to explain why this message has so many sparkles. Oh yeah. You know, glitter is cheap. Glitter is like craft herpes. So, you know, sometimes not everything that glitters is gold. Huh. Yeah, take that, Shrek lyrics. The ball next to you is bigger than your chest. It's a crystal ball! It's a valuable ball made out of crystal and rose quartz. It's mystical and it's like, honestly, if it's this big, it's a little too big, you know? I bet if it's like any bigger, your hands wouldn't even fit. So like, what are you even like expecting here, huh? Medium is premium, and you guys have unrealistic expectations for beauty. This is already peak performance. Anything beyond this is just overdoing it. It's just unrealistic, really. Yeah. Yeah, you guys think I need the deck to roast you guys? Alright, you guys want some free roast? I'll come after you like my life depends on it. Wow. Yeah, I never have to worry about back problems. Guess what? I can lay on my chest. I can lay facing down, okay? Bigger chest than me. They don't get to do that. I can sleep face down on the pillow if I want to, and it's comfy. And I play the Switch that way, and I can, you know, I can lay on my side and everything without feeling pain, and I don't have to. I don't have to like bend over to look at my feet. Yeah, so I don't have to trip that much. There's lots and lots of upsides to this. Okay. Face down makes sense. What do you mean by that, huh? What? I am absolutely a girl boss. You do not have any evidence to the contrary. I would absolutely be on top of everybody in the food chain, okay? Hello? What do you mean? The roast Meimi session? What cards already roasted me earlier? Why is everyone else dishing? Now I have to. You guys have to square up. I've got hands. You're about to catch some. Here. What do you mean, baby hands? They're just gloved. You just can't see them that well. What do you mean? It's just set up really far away, okay? Bam. You believe in the heart of the cards? What do you mean tap the floor? Hello? Okay, yeah, you guys are all 6'11" kings, right? Yeah, that's right. How does it feel? How does it feel being a giraffe? Does your coffee get cold by the time it hits your stomach? Huh? Do you have to like... Do you have like get like super woozy every time you have to like get up off the ground? Huh? How's your balance? Yeah? You like the idea that if I need upwards, I would do more damage to you, than you could do the damage to me? Huh? Proceeds to eat hands, why? To catch his hands. I put ice in my coffee so I don't wait to drink it. Okay, iced coffee. I guess that's the one way to do it. If I blew air into your ear, it would come out the other end with your brain rolling out. What the? My brain is massive and very wrinkled. Okay, you can see I play the most high like intelligence games like Yu-Gi-Oh and other roguelikes and turn-based games, and I'll have you know, in Lobotomy Corporation, and I'll have you know that you would never even get close to my ears. In fact, my ears are too well protected, and I have this big hat, and also I would smite you with all of my magic energy before you even got close. I would feel the negative energy, and I would just zap you away to the portal in another dimension, where you will have to live 100 years there. You can sleep 100 years in the trapped in the pocket dimension, and then come out and you lived 100 years, but everyone else has only lived like 10 or 20. Huh. I play Trop Tricks. What do you mean the deck is pretty easy to get the hang of, huh? Okay, yeah, so I played for 2 weeks and I am a gold 1 right now. Huh? Yeah, you guys did that surely with within 2 weeks of you playing. Hit plat. Aquarius and Shambles waiting to hear the end of their greeting. Well, it was this card, so I think it's really funny because this card is about waiting. It's very... The idea is waiting. Yeah, it's waiting because they're never gonna get acknowledged. Everything is waiting for them. Look. Get after that. The world has your back. Actually an encouraging card, huh? Actually kinda nice. Okay, you've hit plat. What time? Show your playtime. Show your hours on Steam after you hit plat. Huh? show how long you've been playing. Okay. You guys think I was not even backseated. I learned it on my own. I played all on my own. Meow. Ingy. Meow. Since Master Duel came out, that doesn't say anything. You just started when the game came out. Oh, whoopee. You didn't even have to keep up. We had to learn all the, like, new meta. Huh? Catching up with all the new meta is way harder. Because you don't get it fed to you piecemeal. Played hard decks like Dragon Link and DDD. Yeah, I'm gonna... Whatever. You could play my deck and see how far you get, huh? If you never knew it. From scratch. IRL had an easy time adapting. See, that's just the easy street. Easy road. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life ever. I've only played Pokemon TCG and Magic. That's all I've ever played. This is my first time learning Yu-Gi-Oh! For real. Everything else I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is how to cheat the rules from the anime. Okay, let's see. What is Aquarius actually? Aquarius, let me see. What is their sign? It says for this month. What the? Light-hearted approach to romance seems fun. Okay, this says makes better choices. I don't know about that one. Aquarius might have family-oriented time, people and places that feel like home, and so embrace them so you feel comfortable. Make your living space so it feels like a personal oasis. And then rethink your daily routines. Create more time for self-care. See, more self-care. Everybody, get more self-care. Since we can't manifest from a place of stress, consider embracing practices that soothe your nervous system. Showcase your greatest strengths. Find a way so you feel re-energized. And then slow down. Okay, a lot of this is just slow down, clear space, and for new beginnings. Which is not too far off, I guess. You're giving away too much power. Be a badass and own it yourself. Make better choices in your life. And that person or project idea is waiting for you. So get on it. But do it properly. Why am I angry? Just you can scroll up and then you see. You see? What am I supposed to be like? Oh, thank you. Thank you for those compliments on my life. Coming after my neck like that, huh? My forehead circumference defies mathematics. Well, mathematics is fake and dumb. So who cares? Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna come at me with a scary math. Well, I'm a magical witch. Okay, explain that. Huh? And can your math explain that? Besides, my forehead isn't even that big. I bet if you pulled back your receding hairline would show, huh? Yeah, how long is it gonna stay? All the hair on your head, huh? That's right, mine is gonna be a full head of hair forever. Play Yu-Gi-Oh with tarot cards? I've done the opposite. I've used Yu-Gi-Oh as tarot cards before for my April 4th full stream. But then all the cards were like wild. It was very hard to understand what was going on. Okay, I've never actually played Pokemon TCG like competitively. I've only played the Pokemon TCG like Game Boy game. I played the Game Boy game. I want to play it again. I want to get it on the Switch. And I could stream it. Yeah, I don't need rankings to win. Gosh. You want me to spend all my time with sweaty, stinky people in a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? Please. Please, I don't wanna go somewhere where people don't bathe. Choices. And then idea is waiting. Alrighty. One last one, actually. We have the very last one. Thank you for waiting, Pisces. Poor Pisces, always the end of the pack. You too can be a stinky gamer. No, thank you. I reject that. I will forever smell like dainty roses and bath water and you did toilet or whatever. My paper got more dimension than you. Excuse me. Have you ever heard of coloring? Have you ever heard of shading? Yeah. Have you ever heard of art? I know it's very difficult. People are so uncultured nowadays. They don't understand a lick of art history. But you know what? At least I still have more dimension than the complexity of your brain. You're probably just a one-dimensional person. I only know how to say insults after thinking it over. You know, editing it and unediting it and hiding it behind an obscure random username in chat. Yeah. Very, very, you know, brave of you to start picking on little girls on the internet. And then be like, okay, it's fine. That's not my real name. No one needs to know. No one needs to hear. They just call me something called Dragon King. Like, what's a Dragon King? Is that like your OC from when you were like 5? Do not steal? Or are you like just compensating for something there, huh? How does this become a short stream, but the stream fills with full money? Yep. Do-do-do-do. Alrighty, do you guys know anything about Pisces? They're the next... Actually, I don't know if Cancer or Pisces cries more, to be honest. I think I would have to give it to Cancer. I think I would have to give it to Cancer, but Pisces is also kind of a little bit of a soft baby. A squishy, a cute. Yeah, Pisces is a fish. You're right, you're right. They're like... Oops, wrong one. Ah! Where is my button? This one? Okay, there you go. Cries more because of crab souls. Pisces! Are born February 19th to March 20th. They are, like, very, very daydreaming people. People who are the most romantic. Super, super romantic people who are very soft and sweet and, like, care a lot about other people to the point of kind of harming themselves so much. You know, like when you care too much about other people, you feel it as if you're their own. But don't say you're an empath, you know? It's just basic empathy. Yeah. That's Pisces. Pisces are very, like... They live floating in a castle in a cloud. They want to live their ideal life. They're waiting for their Prince Charming. They're living for, you know, their ideal. And they are like, you know, kind of like protect them. They're very sweet. A little bit overly trusting because of that. They're very artistic as well. Very intuitive. Like, because they're so, like, emotional, they can easily pick up on other people's, like, feelings as well. They're very gentle. They're very good at anything that's, like, that has to be felt instead of, like, logically understood or broken down. So anything artistic, music related, something that they can just, like, not think through, but just experience and live. They are usually very friendly, help each other to the detriment of themselves. They kind of are... Well, they definitely need to be grounded by somebody. They can get a little too carried away when they're in their own heads. And then they get a little upset when reality is not that nice. They are very, like, once they are committed, they're committed, you know? They're very loyal in that. So, like, if they are fall in love, they're going to devote everything to it. There's no such, like, there's no, like, short term. There's no try it out. There's no, like, if, buts, or maybe. They're all out. They will fall for that person super duper hard. And they are also, like, the first person to, like, sense something is wrong. And try and, like, be, like, a sweet, guiding, supportive force in people's lives. And then, cries a lot, Rena. I mean, there's more than one personality trait that cries a lot, but yeah. Okay, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Oh, work. Stop obsessing. Dang. Even Pisces. Pisces is a little squishy to hear this, but I'm sorry, you gotta hear it. Stop obsessing. You are not... you are not the epicenter of the universe. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. This can be taken in two ways, to be honest. Whenever someone tells you you're not the center of the world, stop obsessing. One way can be like you're being too arrogant or attention seeky or whatever. That's like what most people think. But I also think of you're being too self-conscious. You place such, like, when you have like self-esteem issues, you place such importance on like how you're being perceived that you think everybody sees you in the same way. That's like what happens with anxiety, right? Most of the time people aren't even noticing. People are obsessed with themselves. They only care about like, am I seeming weird? Did I do something wrong? They don't think like, oh, you're obviously doing something wrong. You're being the weirdo here. So two ways to take this, especially with work on the line. Stop obsessing over every small little detail. Stop thinking that your part is more conflated than it is. Stop second guessing yourself, you know? When it like people aren't even looking or noticing those flaws that you're super worried about. Yeah. Alrighty. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of like a good card if you can understand it, right? It's not a nice way of putting it, for sure. It's like once you get over the initial like butthurt message, then I think it's pretty good for most people to hear. Stop obsessing so much. Just let things happen. Just take it lightly. Don't take it too personally. Don't take it too seriously. Yeah. This one. Do-do-do-do. Lover love. Love and romance. You're giving too many Fs. Look at that, the garden. Bearing all the Fs you give. You gotta think that way. Give 0. Give exactly 0. Stop it. Oh my goodness. So basically, don't ever give more than you get. Right? That's a big thing in relationships. Okay, relationships should not always be a 50-50. You know, like sometimes somebody has a hard time and they have to like, the other person has to compensate and do more. But if you're consistently caring more than the other person, if you're the only one approaching your friends with the invites, with the help, with everything else, and then every time you try to be like, oh, I need help, oh, this would be great if I had support, and it just doesn't come, you are caring too much, and they are not caring at all. So definitely a good reevaluation in life, right? Don't give more than the other person. Make sure it's balanced. Make sure you don't burn yourself out on people that don't even care about you and that aren't worth your time. And the very last one, oh my goodness. This card is so funny. Overall, for the month, drop the effing ego. Stop being so prideful. Look. Vulnerability is hot as... What? Vulnerability is hot as fuck. I guess? Okay, I think this is situational. Here. There's definitely times you should be vulnerable. I think Pisces of all people, they're really vulnerable though. I don't think they necessarily need to hear this kind of advice. But maybe they've been stuck in a position this month where they are I don't know, putting on too much of a airs, putting on a front, not being authentic to themselves for some reason, putting too much importance on themselves. This is like, you see this 3-part like chain of messages. Stop obsessing. You're giving too many F's. Drop the F and ego. This is a full sentence right here. It doesn't even need to be categorized, actually. They're getting roasted, but it's like helpful roast, you know? It's like not a wall. No. Put down your wall. Pull it down. I guess it's like stop living life being too sensitive and being too serious, right? Go through life a little bit less obsessed, a little bit less like less uptight. Don't care what other people think. Don't care what other people do. Don't put up a front. Don't pretend. Just be your authentic, silly self. Just dance through life. Dance through this month. You know? That's the advice for Pisces. Anyway. Right? It's a helpful roast. It's not as bad as the other one, which is like, your life is in shambles. Or, you are doing everything wrong. This is why I like an ego check. Like, what's going on with you up there? Dunk, dunk, dunk. Come on to have some fun with the other people, you know? It is an interesting take. Okay, let me see. Pisces, this website says... it's time to listen to your intuition. That's like every month for Pisces, honestly. They never stop listening to their intuition, but okay. Heartfelt conversations can lead to powerful breakthroughs. Weird. Focus on your family life, okay. And home. Approach each interaction with patience. Understand everyone's unique perspective. The scene is set for you to experience pure bliss and satisfaction, which might also require you to reject anything that no longer brings you joy. That's like Marie Kondo your life. Does this bring you joy? Does this spark joy? Kick it out if it doesn't. You can feel especially inspired if it does. It's a very creative and fun month. You'll feel most satisfaction in situations where you can express what's in your heart. Excellent time to gather and celebrate with people you love. Okay, so yeah. Don't care too much about people who don't care about you, but express yourself to your heart's fullest. Give into create situations where you're happy and at home with everybody, with your friends. Connecting with others through shared passions and interests helps you develop deeper bonds. Yeah, it's really just like make your home a happy place, kind of a reading for the website anyway. I don't know. See, like that kind of stuff is just like a lot of fluffy platitudes. Every single month can be like that. I can tell you every single week. Yeah, go and spend time with your loved ones and spend your energy on your home. Okay, but sometimes you gotta hear this. Sometimes you gotta hear this, right? Isn't this far more useful? I don't know. Good luck this month? Okay, but what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna change your attitude though? What's the difference between tarot and arcana cards? Well, there's no arcana cards. Do you mean like all of these are arcana cards? Is it like the so like tarot is like the square and arcana is like the rectangle, and all rectangles, like, no, all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares, like that. This is an oracle deck. This is not tarot. So, yeah, there's a couple different things we've got going on. But tarot specifically refers to the 78 card deck one. There's like a small variations, but most of the time it's like this artwork. How do I point it? This one right here. Me being the magician. It's usually got it's characterized by like it has the major arcana and minor arcana. It's got different suits. It's got different interpretations that have like a lot of vague words related to it. So like Ace of Pentacles, King of a suit or something like that. And it's like it's supposed to be pretty open, but it's not supposed to be clear, right? Whereas an oracle deck is made by every individual person, so it always tells you. I actually don't know if this one says which one, who made it, but this is always made by a different cartomancer, so to speak, or somebody who performs magic through cards, like me. This one, for example, has 60 cards in it, but something like this one, the Citadel Fantasy Oracle deck, has... Oh, actually, this one also has 60 cards. I think it's just this one that has different. Yeah, this one has 44. Oracle of Roses. So Oracle decks, they just kind of like clear-cut tell you what you need to hear without much need for further clarification. You can use them in conjunction with each other, or you can use just like one or the other. But like this one is based on different like fantasy tropes and themes. So you can pull out the bard, you can pull out the archer, right? And when you think of an archer, it tells you exactly what you think of. It's like you're shooting your shot. Try to focus on getting a bullseye. Oracle of Roses, different rose types. 44 of them. This one's like a flower that means, like a wild flower that blooms, you know, somewhere rough. So it's a pioneer. And then finally, this one is literally just... It just tells you straight up advice. Advice you need to hear in your life right now. You just pick whatever deck that like pertains to your situation, you know? I could do the exact same thing. Like I could go through horoscopes with the other decks, but it would be super unclear with the tarot, regular tarot, because it would be like, this card could mean that you're a girl boss, but this card also could mean that you are, going to be, you know, having trouble with money. It could be many, many things. Okay. And then, let me just write down this one. We're Pisces and we're done! Oh my goodness. You're actually done! There was only 12 of them. How did it take 4 hours? It take 4 hours to do this. It's actually faster for me to do a weekly reading. What the? Crazy. But this was really fun to test drive this deck. I'm so glad I got this deck. It's so funny. And then drop the ego. Alrighty! Pachi, pachi, pachi! We got done! We got through them all! And then I will write everything up so that we can have a little monthly, like, guide. So, at the end of the month, you can double check and be like, did it actually happen? Or, you know, sometimes it'll be like, what did I get called out on again? And you look back and you're like, oh, right. It took an hour with those starting and filler yap. It's not starting and filler yap, okay? Listen, I have to give context. And apparently, you know, there are a lot of people that will come in the middle and they won't know which ones we gone over or which ones that, what like archetypes each zodiac is like. To be fair, yeah, I wasn't spending a full 20 minutes on each astrological sign. And plus, I didn't even count. I said 4 hours, but it's 4 hours and a half that I've been streaming. So, like, 30 minutes was like, I accounted for some yap time. Is any yap truly filler? Yeah. Yeah, that's the content you guys come for anyway, though, right? I didn't say anything too off topic, I don't think. Other than, like, me, not sleeping much? Just complaining about Yu-Gi-Oh! Occasionally? Man, now what do I do about Magic though? More people play Magic the Gathering in Kawaii, but I don't know how to start a deck. I don't know what to do now. It's just kind of stuck there in baby mode. There's nothing I like really know how to proceed with because I pulled the cards that they gave me the packs for, and I don't like any of the cards. None of them are cute. None of them are pretty. I don't want to play red. I absolutely hate red. That's all I've learned. I absolutely hate red and I don't want to play white. Oh, Perry! Thank you so much for the super! Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the reading, Meimi. Sorry, Streamlabs hates me right now for some reason. That is okay. Streamlabs can be kind of temperamental with people's payment methods. Thank you for the super, though. Thank you for stopping by. I hope, anybody that is, not familiar with me, I do hope to do a little bit more like advice streams, silly ones or roasty ones, you know, a mix of both. That's my branding. I'm a little fortune-telling witch. Now that I have my hand cam set up, I don't know if I will ever get this a little bit better quality though. I guess because I had to zoom in a little bit, it's fuzzy. Bleh. But I am Meimi! Majokko Meimi! Little witch Meimi! Meimi-mu-me-mo! I like chilling and giving you guys advice. And getting to talk to you guys. There's a bit of more of a back and forth, at least, in these kind of things where I'm checking to see how you're taking my advice, you know. If it's a little personal, I'm sorry. Meimi-mu-me-mo! I know nothing about magic. Doesn't have an anime to learn from. Okay, I've played Magic before, but I don't know anything about Arena. I don't know like the meta there. I don't know how to build decks. I've only ever played like, you know, when they buy a bunch of packs and then you just pull and then you make a deck from that what you pulled.
The orb says, "No, Baka."
No, Baka.
Sorry, Streamlabs hates me RN for some reason.
Wow, I'm sorry, Perry. The Rosen Courts rejected you pretty harshly there. For those of you who haven't really passed by or hung out before, it's nice to meet you. I'm going to be playing. What did I decide I would play tomorrow? I decided I would play Paper Mario, right? So we're continuing Paper Mario tomorrow, which is really fun. Really fun. Okay, I will post my schedule. I will post my schedule. I have it made. It's just the only place it's publicly written right now is like on a production kawaii Twitter. So my plan for this week is I'm streaming Paper Mario on tomorrow, Tuesday. On Wednesday, I'm streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! I think so. On Thursday, I'm streaming. I'm gonna be doing a silly little short stream where I pull and test my luck on every gacha ever. Not really. I don't want to download that many. The only ones that I care about. I will start a new account and see what my first pull luck is like. And then keep going and keep moving, and we keep a tally on what my first pull is like. Just one per. And then Friday is gonna be Hyo's birthday stream, so I am personally not streaming. My Gemini Hyori is having what was it? 24 hours, which is insane. That's way too many hours in the day. That's the most time I'm gonna be spent sleeping. But she's gonna be having her birthday. I'm gonna be showing up at 7 p.m. EST. 7 p.m. EST. 4 p.m. PST. We're gonna be having a little you know, guest visits there. So I'm gonna be showing my support. We're gonna yap and do what we do best. Hang out. And then on Saturday we have a really exciting event going on. We have what's called a Kohai Karaoke Relay! Kohai Karaoke Relay. So, we each get 20 minutes. It's gonna be a bunch of girls from all different small corporals that have recently debuted or recently, you know, just like, changed their situations. So, Hyo is the one who organized it. So, I'm gonna be singing my time slot for now is 7 p.m. EST, which is like 1 hour before I normally stream anyway. I don't think it will change, but that should be when I'm going to be singing my 20-minute little spotlight. Shilling my singing, shilling my idol skills. So that's when I'll be appearing. And then Sunday we're gonna be doing members gaming. We're gonna do members gaming night. I'm trying to decide where I want to slot another members doodle stream. I just don't want to like, I don't want to run over any important events, you know. I don't want to do stuff and overlap with anything. So we'll see if we have a chill time. Very hype! Yeah. Exactly, I'm gonna be showing off my free-to-play luck. I win the 50-50, right? I definitely won't get Dillick in Genshin, right? I didn't even set an alarm this time. I have a bunch of alarms, okay? 24 hours takes a lot of dedication. It's just like, I think you just gotta like sleep through some of it. It's not healthy to stay up all 24 hours. But I never want to stream myself sleeping. I don't want to do it because if you hear me snoring, it's over. I'll never live it down. Yeah, so that is my week schedule. I'm pretty much streaming every day except for Friday, which I'll be appearing on Heo stream briefly. It doesn't count as a collab, sadly, but I'll be appearing a little bit as a guest spotlight so I don't interrupt any festivities. 25 VTubers participating. That's around. Yeah, I think we're still figuring out if there's a couple more people that are confirming their time slots or not. Time zones are hard, but it should be around that total. Yes. We each get like 20 minutes, so we don't get to sing too much. It's a little intro, and then we like raid you into the next girl, and you get to meet lots of different little VTubers. It's okay. Not all of us are singers, but some of us are incredible singers, so I'm a little nervous about that part. I try to choose songs that I at least have fun with. I'm not the best singer, but I want everybody in chat just like cheering and having a good time, you know? I wanted to see a lot of new people waving their breadsticks. That's my goal. Where I introduce them to some of my favorite songs. Yeah! Alrighty, thank you all for hanging out with me today for 43 minutes. Actually, you know what? I accidentally thought I was streaming and then I wasn't streaming in the beginning, which was awkward. And then I was quietly trying to find gloves while I was actually live on my waiting screen. So I'm sorry about that. That was more like, I guess, 4 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. Hey, you people who already have members, don't wave breadsticks. You gotta wave my Meimi cheer emo instead, okay? I just mean it would be nice to introduce myself to new people, right? I didn't forget stream. I was literally like, am I not live? So dumb, man. Okay. Bye-bye. Hang on. Not bye-bye yet. I forgot. Where am I rating you guys into? Hey, pick somebody. God, I have so many plans. And see, like, I can't even... I don't know. I don't have time to do anything. I don't have time to, like... do collabs. I have so many continuous things going on. Because I want to keep playing Paper Mario until I finish. I wanted to play more Yu-Gi-Oh! And then afterwards I'm going to do more karaoke next week. And I got more member streams to do. And it's a blur. We're okay. Isla's on! So we're going to go with Isla. Isla Tama. Isla Tama de Yuna. Isla Tama de Yuna.
Majokko Meimi.
Ta-dang! Okay, remember, if you guys got some advice today, even if it hurts, gotta take care of yourselves. At the end of the day, take care of yourselves, okay? Do your best, do it, even if it's hard. Even if it's hard, take advice. Even if it's a roast, even if I got the roast, Oh, I mean, I don't really... Read messages aren't really that important. I think you should just say hi in chat, honestly. It's kind of annoying if everybody spams something that's like interrupting stream. But you can say hi. Okay! Bye-bye. See you, meow. See you tomorrow, meow.